nation, destroys our generation. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Looking for inspiration in my life. Looking for inspiration all the time. Looking for, looking for, looking for, looking for. Hey!
And what is happening out there, everybody? Hope everybody's staying dry. We got a little bit of sprinkles out here, so trying a little bit something different here on stream. I guess as far as we're doing a different, some different settings. It is showing on my end. I guess as far as that we're unstable. I guess as far as to the channel. So we'll see how this goes. So on the Twitch end of the thing, at least anyway, it's saying we're unstable, but everything on my end, as far as on systems go, I guess as far as that, so we'll just try this out, see what happens, and if we need to make adjustments, we'll do that. But yeah, I've kind of forgotten, I guess, as far as to put out there, I guess as far as for anybody that is kind of interested in doing some collab play with the construction sims, I guess as far as we got some campaigns that we need to do now that we're to that level. Keeping in mind we don't have a lot of our own equipment, so we'll have to probably rent a lot of things, but yeah, we're kind of in that boat, I guess, as far as being able to do that. Something that was brought to my attention too, as of recent, has to do with being able to skip night, and I'm trying to remember where that was now. So if we go into this menu? No, not that menu. What is the menu? I forget now. Not this menu. So there's a radio type of menu that's supposed to come up, and I don't remember. That's the jump. Okay, that zooms in and out. Interesting. So I don't know if it's just available in just multiplayer, because I'm not seeing that option, I guess, as far as from there. But anyway, one of the latest updates, major updates that they made to the game is to be able to skip night, and I'm not 100% sure if it's only available in multiplayer or not, because I'm not getting the I don't seem to be getting the particular menu. Okay, that's the map. Let me take a look here real quick. So it's got the better of me now. So we want to look at controls. Alright, so we got, what do we got in here? So in motor pool, jobs. There is a way that I've seen, I guess, as far as to get a radio button just for your player, and that gives you options, I guess, as far as for that, from what I've seen. But that was only in multiplayer, from what I noticed. I just want to confirm or debunk, I guess, as far as the fact that it is a thing. Lots of actually options in here. Indicator left, that's all for vehicles, driving on wheels, driving on tracks, track doors, Hellfinger crane, okay. Dumper. Okay. So these are just the different vehicles. Where, I guess I should have probably asked about that, I guess, as far as, because I thought it was just same thing that you can get for a vehicle. So like this type of menu, when you get into a vehicle. Okay, no, it's not going to do it. Okay, that's the zoom. So if we do backspace, what just happened there? Oh, I don't know what that was all about. Did I just yeet my backhoe? Wait a minute, where's my backhoe? What is happening here? Let me get out of the truck. I don't know what I just did there. Okay, hold on. I gotta get myself oriented here. So, where did my backhoe go? Alright, let's go into this. Machines? Where's my backhoe? Can we get into this thing? Where do I got this thing at? I might have that over at the other location. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, this is back at the other house. So this is our other, business. Yep, solid as a rock. So this is our starting deal here. Okay, so I still got that over here. Got it. Okay. Got that squared away. What is... So let's take a look at jobs, I guess, as far as we're thinking. I need to figure out what that deal is, I guess, as far as for being able to skip night, if we so choose to. Anyway, so these are all of the smaller contracts, but the main jobs at the campaign, we did unlock these, I think as of last week for the most part. First of this, I'll be doing this. Smootolini, how's it going? First, all the derivations of first, yes. So welcome on in. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out some things, trying to understand, I guess, as far as what I've recently understood, I guess, as far as the way this game works. We can, and I think it's only in multiplayer. So I'm kind of leaving that open for anybody that does have the game and wants to do any multiplayer. Got these campaigns, I guess, as far as to do, and they can get pretty involved. It's definitely not an obligation, but I'm leaving that open, I guess, as far as for anybody that does want to get on online session. We can set it up here, and I don't know if we can only skip night. Yeah, we don't have a crew yet. Just in multiplayer, or if we can do it in single player as well, because I'd really like to be able to figure that out if that's an option. Okay. In any case, we're going to take a look at some of these jobs that are available in the campaign. We already did the boardwalk. We did that last week. That was kind of fun. This one's involving a bridge. Pretty interesting. Let's take a look at some of these other campaigns. Yeah, just for curious. So we got urban space. We got an educational offer. So this is building a college. And we keep it on medium. It has 11 construction stages. Holy crap. 910,000 to make. There was one in here. I think it was quite a bit more money too. I'm going to see here. So that's that offer. This one here, Deep Set Technology. So they're trying to build a parking garage. This one looks pretty cool. 1,092,000. 9 stages. I suppose that's 2 less, I guess, as far as than the college. Okay. Keeping in mind, if these campaigns are taken, I guess, as far as we're not going to get it done on one stream. I'm already well in the knowing as far as that we're not going to get these done in one stream. So it's going to be probably a multiple episode or multiple stream, I guess, as far as to get a lot of these campaign contracts done. So here's all the materials that will be needed, and you can buy pretty much all of this right up front. I have noticed that too. That loading area that they put for the job site, you can order majority of all that stuff and have it delivered. So you don't even need your own equipment, I guess, as far as necessarily, I guess, as far as to do that. So as opposed to just buying it as you get to each stage, you can just buy all the materials that are going to be needed right up front, and even have them delivered. I think that's kind of cool. So the location is right here, not far off the coast. I think we might do this one. This is probably definitely going to be at least 2 or 3 streams to get this done. Regardless if we have any multiplayer involvement, interaction, or if I do it myself. I think it's just going to take a while. So most of these the jobs that we've taken that have required, I guess, as far as like 5 stages or so, definitely takes up a whole stream, which is usually the better part of 5-6 hours. So that's what I'm taking into account there. So I think we're going to go ahead and accept this contract. Let's get this thing moving. And I'm going to leave the offer open. It can be done on the fly as far as online. So even if we're in the middle of doing a job, we can set it up online. So that's definitely not an issue. Cool. All right, so we have accepted the contract. Now, as far as materials, let's see here. So we need rebar. We can probably get this all ordered up and actually taken over to the job site. I'm going to try that approach. I have not done that yet. I know it does cost you to have it delivered, so there is that. Alright, so we're getting a... Alright, from here. That's not where I want this, though. Let's go back over to... Let's go to the map. It's having us go to... Yeah, that is taking us to the job site. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to actually fast travel over to the here. This is our other... So we've expanded our business as far as to be in more than one location. Okay, it looks like it did change. Okay, we're not too far from at this location. Let's get this truck. We'll go over to the building materials and we'll see if we can get all that stuff delivered. See how that works out for us. Yeah, so we can do it. This is what I was trying to look for on our player. In fact, let me try something here. That might be what I was missing here. So if I get out of the truck here for a second. Got it. Okay, get out. Now, do we have the same option? Oh, we do. Nice. So it's what's called the coffee breaks. This is apparently something that's been added new. So if we did want to skip the night here, we can do that. So we can do it for... Okay. We want to get to morning. I guess that's what we want. So we can do each hour. What time is it anyway? So it is 22. Let's just get to morning. Yeah, this works. Let's get us to morning. It does. Cool. That's a really nice feature, actually. So we don't have to do necessarily the work at night. We don't want to. All right. So that was the button. So I have to use the controller apparently, as far as to do that. Okay. I think we're Gucci now. So let's go ahead. So now we're at 6 in the morning, just after 6 in the morning. We need to go to... Why is this thing chugging? Oh, I know why. I know why. Hold on. I need to turn this guy on. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. What the... What's wrong with my controller? The heck? Okay, that did not fix it. Alright, let's get out. I think I might have booted. Alright, get out. There you go. Yeah, I think I had a little hitch in my hitching to get along with my controller though. Let's try that. Nope, still doing it. What in the heck is going on here? Alright, what the heck? Why is it doing that? That's not good. Alright, shut that off. Back in the truck. What the heck is going on here? Why is the truck jerking around like I don't understand. Something's happening. I don't know why. It's like my controller doesn't want to work properly. What the heck is going on here? Well, this isn't good. Yeah, controller's not working right. It's not driving the vehicles. Okay, stop. Get out of the truck. So what is going on with my controller? Normally I just have to turn the analog onto it. Usually good to go. It's not working that way for some reason. Huh. I don't know what happened there. Let's see. Does it show what controller I have on here? Keyboard. Okay, that's the wheel. Gamepad. Oh wow. I didn't mess with any of that. I keep it on arcade. Why is my controller not working like it's supposed to? Like it usually does. Okay, well this stinks. We may need to get out of the game here for a second. And, alright, let's do... Yeah, let's do this for a second. Yes. Let's do this for a second. I don't know. Something's wrong with the controllers. We'll see what's up with that. Let's see what's up with that. Second here. So let's do this. Technical difficulties already. Gotta love it. Okay, so I'm gonna unplug this guy. Let's make sure that it is connected with Steam. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, showing the controller is connected to Steam. That should be good. Huh? What is the deal here? I don't know what's happening. It's almost like it's not in the right mode or something. Let's see. Well, yeah, this is a bummer. Look at that. All right. Plug it up. Unplug it and plug it back in and see what that happens. So if we go back into here, do I have controller support? Gotta love having technical difficulties, I guess, as far as just trying to play a game. Alright, that's not really what I want. So it's got game controller. I remember where I usually go into, I guess, as far as to get. I normally go here. No, that's not it either. Shoot. Dadgummit, they changed so much in Steam, I don't remember where they list, I guess, as far as what controllers. Oh my goodness, Steam, why do you do this to me? Bear with me, folks, while I figure out what in the world is going on with my controller. So, is it showing that it's connected? That's... What is all this? Alright, so just to give you guys a clue, I guess, as far as what the heck I'm looking at. So, I'm not used to this. Usually it gives me an option, I guess, as far as to calibrate. This is totally different from what I'm used to. There used to be a window you can go into separately, I guess, as far as to calibrate the controller, let alone to know its connectivity with Steam, and I don't know what all this is now. This is definitely new to me. Let's see. This is kind of embarrassing, actually. Don't usually have this problem. All right, so it's not giving me that it's connected. That's all I was looking for, and I don't know. Huh? I don't know what all this is. So the fact that it doesn't show me that, it's kind of annoying. So let's go ahead and see if we can launch the game again and see if that fixed anything. I didn't really do nothing other than just to disconnect the controller and plug it back in. But I wanted to make sure that it was still connected with Steam, because we are launching the game through Steam. Okay, let's go ahead and launch the game back up, I guess. See what happens. If it doesn't fix this, I don't know what direction to take next. Let's see what happens. I definitely am a little embarrassed right now, because I don't usually have this type of problem, but I'm kind of going to loosely blame Steam, I guess, as far as for changing some things that I wasn't prepared for. Yeah, it used to bring up a dialogue, I guess, as far as whatever controller you want to connect it to Steam, and I'm not seeing it at this point. Alright, so let's do this. We want to continue to use this profile, start a single player game. Let's see what happens. Hopefully maybe just unplugging and plugging it back in may fix something. I've been playing quite a few other games, I guess, as far as that do require controller, and I don't know if some of those other games might have messed it up. Alright, so let's see. That seems to work. Oh yeah, that's so much better. So I don't know what to... Okay, so I guess it was just a matter of unplugging and plugging it back in. Alrighty then. So, we need to go talk to the tech entrepreneur. Let's go do that first. Hopefully the GPS will take us where we're supposed to go. So it's got us doing loop-de-loops in our own yard. Okay then. We gotta go out here. Yeah, let's go talk to this entrepreneur and see what's going on with that. So we did at least figure... Whoa! That's a gate. We did at least figure out, I guess, as far as we can skip night. Oh, excuse me there, buddy. Coming through. Don't mind the crazy driving. My horn work? Sure does. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, so I guess it must have just came down to just unplugging it and plugging it back in. I did completely get out of the game just to make sure that I was going to reconnect the controller just as far as back to the game properly. So, yeah, as far as the Steam side of it goes, I don't know. Yeah, they changed quite a bit, I guess, as far as with controller support, I guess, as far as on Steam. A little bit different. Okay, so are we at least going the right way? Excuse me, coming through, don't mind me. I think we are. Yeah, it looks like we are. So the distance is decreasing as we go this way. But it's saying that we need to go that way. So why is it on the GPS telling me to go that way? I don't understand. The GPS on this is terrible. It's terrible. Whoops. It's trying to recognize the steering wheel. Let's do that. Yeah, we definitely need to go this way. Alright, so... What is up with this GPS? This GPS is, like, totally wrong. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way. I'm following the, oh my god, this is a... That's a one-way. I'm trying to follow the little blue circle that has the distance on it rather than the road map, because that seems to be incorrect. Going towards this guy here. There we go. This is the way we need to go. Yep, here's the job site. Nice. Let's talk to this tech entrepreneur. Let's park it up over here. Let's get off the road. Cool. Let's see what we got here. So, we're building a parking garage. What's up? What's happening?
Hello and welcome to this turbulent city. Many people think that it's difficult to reconcile technology and nature, which is why they are skeptical about my company Gigantic Solutions. But that's not true. On the contrary, my company is based on a sustainable principle of preserving nature by using assistive technologies to solve current problems. There is, for example, the city's recent sharp increase in energy demand, or the heavy burden of agricultural crops on the soil, for which innovative solutions are needed. But the mayor's concerned about voters who don't believe in progress and who claim that my company is only covering the city in expensive technology to retain control. We do stand for state-of-the-art technology, but we also respect the established structures. People's well-being is always our top priority. For this reason, I have worked to counteract air pollution in this district, which is heavily frequented by traffic, by constructing a modern green space with underground parking. Of course, we can't just take the few parking options away from the many drivers. That's why I worked with my team of experts to devise a complex plan that will solve both problems. As a first confidence-building measure, so to speak. And I think you're the right person for this project.
Well, she's got a lot of confidence in us, so that's good to know. So, okay. So we got to remove the topsoil. Now, the approach that I've taken to removing topsoil is just use a bulldozer. So, I think that's what we'll do. So we got the area already marked. Let's move our truck. And we'll get ourselves a bulldozer. Oh, I'm stuck. I don't know where the GPS is trying to take us, but we're just gonna kind of ignore that for now. Okay. Let's park our truck over here for now. Let's see, where's it actually trying to take us here? Let's drive this and just see. Where is it actually trying to take us here on this GPS? We do need to get ourselves a dozer and remove that topsoil. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? Oh! A little bit of an accident. I guess we helped him out. Okay. Helped him out there. Oh my goodness, this GPS. What are you doing? So if nothing else, I'm just trying to eliminate this, whatever this GPS is trying to, we're just trying to take us. Okay. Guess maybe we're just taking another tour around the city? Possibly? Question mark. We kind of got some work to do, but yeah, see, it's just taking us all over the place. I don't know what's going on. There's really no distance or destination seems to be, yeah, it's just taking us all over the place. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, I'm not going to bother with, I have no idea what this GPS is trying to tell us to go. Yeah, it's just kind of all over the place. Anywho, let's go back to the job site. And we're going to get ourselves a dozer. Excuse me, come there. Don't mind us. Some jazzy music. Still trying to pick up the steering wheel for some reason. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's get back over to the job site. I'm going to park this truck, I think, over here. And we'll get ourselves a dozer so we can move this topsoil. Alrighty then. Oop. Wrong button. Alright, so let's... we do not have a dozer. Nope. Alright, just want to make sure. What we need to do is go to the map, to the vehicle dealer, and let's get ourselves a dozer. Fast travel there. I was checking out the bot there as far as to make sure that it was on. It's not showing that it's actually connected, but definitely is working, so that's good. Good to know. Alrighty then, let's get ourselves a dozer. Dozer. Sound like a broken record when I say that. Okay, we can filter this to dozers. And I think we'll just get this guy. Yeah, wait a minute, can we Wait. There we go. You can do it by... Yeah, so there should be a category here for dozers. Dumpers. Where are the dozers at? There they are. Nice. So we got a plethora of that. I have used this one, and I think one of the, either the case or this one, I think. This one's a really nice one. You got a lot of topsoil to move. But I think for what we have to move... Yeah, what the hell. We're just going to go with this one. Let's rent that. Yes. Thank you very much. And we'll have that... fast travel that over to... Actually, let's do it this way. Go to the machines. Get in the dozer. And we'll fast travel that over to the job site. Make it easier on ourselves. Alright, so now we can go to the map. And fast travel that over to the job site. Beautiful. Alrighty then. Yeah, so it's still got a little bit of the GPS coordinate on there. I don't know. We'll just kind of ignore that for now. I'm not really sure where it's trying to take us there. Okay, so tracked vehicles. So I gotta get myself reacquainted here. Let's back it up. So that's where it's going to reset equipment, is right in that spot. Good to know. So yeah, this has been my approach. Anyway, I guess as far as to do it, removing topsoil is just to use a dozer and push that dirt out of the way. When we need to dig out a hole, another thing that I've come to realize is you can actually make money on that dirt that you're digging out. So we'll probably be taking the approach, if we get to the point of having to dig out a hole, to sell that dirt so we can make money off of that. That's going to be a huge plus. Okay. I guess we can put our wee-woo on. Beautiful. Does it have a horn? It's kind of a weak horn for this dozer, but okay. Let's see. How do I want to doze this? So if I go that way to that way. Okay, let's start from this end. Let's start from this end. I guess will work. At least in my brain it does. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on there, John Von? Welcome on in. What is happening today? So we're in the process of building a parking garage. We're gonna doze the topsoil. Using your own using your own horse fart. That's funny. We get a lot of use out of that thing. That thing's gets a lot of mileage. It's a very well-renowned, I guess, as far as channel point redemption. If you saw my back end, it's so just for the month of June itself, whatever, it had like over 1,000 redemptions. Just to give you some idea. People love that sound alert. So, all the more reason I think it would be a good idea, I guess, as far as if you did some more channel point redemption. I know you got the turbo and the wizard and stuff like that. Those are pretty cool, but I think high time, I guess, as far as to make some new ones. I've seen that sounds on other streams. Have you really? So you got other people using it too? That's pretty neat. It's getting a lot of use here. I know, like I said, just for the month on this channel, we get the analytics, I guess, as far as for how many times that's been redeemed, and it's over 1,000. Just for the month of June. Pretty crazy. Alright, so why is this not... Oh, there it goes. Gonna tip it down, that's why. We got this. Alright, so track vehicles, so we gotta make sure that we steer this properly. Oh, wrong way. People you don't know have it? That's interesting. How are they getting it? That makes me tend to wonder. Yeah, how are they getting it? It makes you tend to wonder. Unless you've shared it, I guess, as far as with other people. I know I have it. That's for sure. I mean, it wouldn't probably be hard, I guess, as far as to be able to save a clip, I guess, of playing that redemption and getting a soundbite off of that. But yeah, I think it shouldn't necessarily be a problem. It just makes you tend to wonder how they're doing that. One way I can think of, I guess, as far as that is, they probably do it is simply take a clip of playing that alert, and then you got the soundbite. That could be how they're doing it. You can do that on Twitch as well as YouTube, so yeah. Oh, it was a file in Discord? Was it really? For your horse fart? I didn't realize you had it available on your Discord. But yeah, the fact that you shared it with me, anybody could have probably hacked that out, probably. Maybe. And so maybe they didn't receive it necessarily directly, but pretty interesting, I guess, as far as they find it. It must be good enough, I guess, as far as for people to do that, I guess, as far as to use it on their own channel. Gets a lot of traction here, though, that's for sure. I can guarantee you that. Alright, so we got that. So we are 12%. Nice. So we are making some progress. Does it still tip down? Alright, so it looks like when we lift it back up, it does tip it back. Alright, cool. Good to know. Yeah, so we had a little bit of issues, I guess, as far as getting the controller to behave playing the game. We've got that figured out, so that's good. You planning on doing some more Diablo there, Jonathan? You've been grinding it out there. I passed out again. I zonked out again as far as I don't want you to play it, but I did get down that rabbit hole with the in-ear monitors, and it's like coming to realize, just like what you were explaining yesterday, I guess, as far as with all the different kinds you can get, the different drivers to get you different sound quality and such like that. I did find that one. I did DMU, I guess, as far as one I was considering. They're right around $20, so pretty inexpensive. But I don't know what the sound quality like. I just go by the video reviews, I guess, as far as of the item, and they seem to be pretty good. So the Aria is awesome. What's Aria? You get what you pay for. That's one of them. Yeah. And I think that's pretty much what I figured too, as far as you get what you pay for. Keeping in mind, though, I guess, as far as even with that, as far as like sometimes you're just playing for the brand. So yeah, if you trust the brand, I guess, as far as it's a single driver IEM Aria. Is that a brand or is that a particular type of driver? I'm not. Yeah, so that was part of the rabbit hole that I was going down, I guess, as far as to understand the different types of drivers. There's ones that have more bass. There's ones that has more mid-range. For the purposes that I'm trying to use it for, I think that one that I shared with you is probably more what I'm looking for. I don't need a lot of bass or anything like that. So the drivers that seem to be available on it seem to be adequate. It's a single driver IM. It's a product. Linsol brand, I think. Oh, okay. Nice. Area. I'll have to remember that. I don't remember seeing that mentioned, I guess, as far as in my traveling down the rabbit hole, but I'll have to keep that in mind. In games, you want the bass? I don't like the bass in games. I can't stand the bass. I like the mid-range more, actually. For like this game, having more bass in the game is not very good. And it may be just the way my ears are, because being in the service area, having all that bass in there, it doesn't do me any good. In fact, it's kind of a distortion in my mind. So I like to have more mid-range, not necessarily trebly, but mid-range between the bass and the high bass and the high treble, so like mid-range. So like that's kind of what these current earbuds that I'm using that are still continuing to cut out, just like it was yesterday. But I kind of like that range, so I get a lot of, I can hear the tracks and all that stuff, but it's not really thundery, bassy type of business. Can't stand that. I've had different earpieces and such, I guess, as far to have that. It's like, no, that's not what I want. What's around $70? In games, you want bass. It's around $70. You want it? Yeah, I definitely want it balanced. Yes, not too bassy. So that more mid-range, I think, is kind of what I'm looking for. Look at the CA models, around $50. I tried looking for those, but I didn't know. You didn't really give me any specifics of brand names around $50. So part of going down that rabbit hole, I found those ones that I DM'd you, and based on the video, there's one of the videos that are on that one that I sent to you. Kind of gave a sample, I guess, as far as what they sound like, and it seems to be kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah, if you've got a link, I guess, as far as to the ones that you're speaking of there, there's a lot of different variations available, to include what type of cable, how much adjustability there is, they're around the ear type of deal and all that stuff. So I don't need anything too fancy. I don't plan on using them other than just in the studio here. But they gotta have good fidelity, good quality, that's for sure. As far as sound, not too bassy, not too trebly. All that. Yeah. Oh man, sensitivity on this mouse. Holy crap. DPI, settle down. Okay. So so another thing I've been in the market for, especially with this game, is a joystick. And let me tell you, there's plenty of options, I guess, as far as for joysticks. So a lot of the joysticks, when you do initially look up joysticks for gameplay, tend to relate more to aviation, be it flight simulators. So not necessarily for operating equipment like bulldozers and such. And so yeah, I went down that rabbit hole as well, I guess, as far as in the course of last night, and it's just like I got completely exhausted, I guess, as far as like, man, it's just overwhelming. It's nice to know, I guess, as far as there's some variety and some some choices, but I think you got to weed it out, I guess, as far as what you need as compared to what you want to spend. So yeah, playing with the joystick while streaming, you perv. Smoodalini, you would think of it that way. No, I am not using my joystick. That's the thing. I'm using the joypad, I guess, as far as that's on the controller. I'm looking for a joystick, I guess, as far as to be able to operate equipment like this a little bit more efficiently, to include like buckets and shovels. Having that maneuverability, I guess, as far as more fluidly, be nice. I mean, I can do it this way. It's just a little bit sloppy is all. You know what you're doing when you see kelp? I did see that. You had that in Deuce's Discord. I did read that. It's super funny. You seek help. Seek help. So like seek help. It's all how you say it. I saw your one too about the getting a full night's sleep. I think it was about wearing a full body armor or something like that. That was a funny one too. I happened to notice that in Deuce's Discord. That's super funny. You got some really good ones there, Smidolini. What's going on here, Easy? From the surface of the sun, yeah, yeah, Easy. I feel for you. I feel for you. I know I've seen the forecast, I guess, as far as the temperature over there where you're at. Holy smokes, yeah. I hope you're staying cool. And, you know, not in the sense, you know, as far as your character and all that stuff, but just physically, you know, atmospherically even, I guess, as far as hopefully you're staying cool, because holy crap. Y'all have been having some ridiculous high temperatures over there. Probably a good thing in a way, you know, if you're going to have that that high of temperatures that you've been having lately, that you don't have a lot of foliage that can burn, because holy crap, this stuff that's going on to the north of us in the States, as far as up in Canada, all the wildfires, it's crazy. The air quality here, we had air quality advisories, I guess, as far as for better part of the week, because of all the smoke coming up from that region. It's crazy. It's 108 outside, hiding inside with the air. I don't blame you. Good grief. Yeah, definitely try to stay cool. Stay hydrated too. Good grief. My goodness, yeah. I don't know how I would be able to handle that. I had the privilege and the honor, I guess, as far as visiting the proving grounds up in that region, I guess, as far as in that limited amount of time. I was only there for like a week, and granted, it wasn't nearly that hot, but even when it was like just above 100 degrees, it's that dry heat. It's freaking crazy. Crazy over there. I couldn't imagine living there, you know, on a regular basis, I guess, as far as like y'all do. That's wow. That'd be a huge weather acclimatization you'd have to endure. They do get bad there with droughts over there? Really? I guess I didn't think that you would have too much vegetation there, I guess, as far as to... So, would that be, the situation that you're in now with the temperatures, would that be considered a drought? I'm not from there, so I just kind of go by locals, I guess, as far as of that area that you're in. We definitely don't have that to deal with here, that's for sure. We do have to deal with the repercussions of other areas that deal with droughts and wildfires, but don't necessarily have that problem here. So, in the state of Michigan, you can feel your skin crisping. You got a forest about 35. Oh, do you really? See, I wouldn't relate, I guess, as far as there being a forest where you're at. I just see it more as like desert land, right? But that's why I can appreciate it, I guess, as far as getting the insight from people that actually live in that area to, you know, to kind of educate people, I guess, as far as on what they're actually dealing with and what they have in their region. The U.S. Southwest was in a drought for about 5 years now. Yeah, I do remember all the drought, as you speak of, I guess, as far as in California, they did have like water restrictions, use of water as far as like in sprinklers and stuff like that. I didn't know that necessarily affected where you're at, though. Don't buy a car truck without AC. Where you're at, yeah, I would definitely not. At this stage of the game, I don't even have a vehicle, I guess, as far as to vouch for, but I rely mostly on my 2 feet, and in the winter, usually it's public transport, you know, be it the form of bus transport. So it's either a bus, my feet, or a bicycle. Is that actually, yeah, it is. All right, cool. Couldn't tell if it was actually pulling it. So we're at 96%. Cool, this is working out pretty good. When I was younger, I was riding a super sport bike. Nice. So like, Are those dirt bikes? I don't want to get that confused. Are like the 125s for the 150cc? Or are we talking like crotch rocket? When you say sport bike. And by crotch rocket, you know, like street bicycles, not cruisers, but I have learned a few things. I don't have a bike, motorcycle. When I say bicycle, when I say a bike, I'm talking pedal bike, not motorcycle, right? Pedal bike. I should probably make myself more clear. Crotch rocket, GSX. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with those. Yeah, that's definitely, those are nice bikes. 750R. That one. Okay, so GSX. Is that a? Hold on. Let me think here for a second. That is a. Not a Honda. Is that a? Don't tell me. I want to guess this one. I'm trying to learn my models. It is. You were supposed to tell me. Damn it. It is a Suzuki though. Okay. Yeah, there's certain model names that have very specific. So it's just like Chevy. Corvette, it's just like the Corvette is very distinguishable, I guess, as far as to the brand name, I guess, as far as being Chevrolet, for example. So, like, that model number, as far as very specific to Suzuki, for example, yeah. I think it's interesting how they do that, because they do include, depending on the brand, I guess, as far as of motorcycle that I've come to learn, it does include, like, the 750R is a 750cc. So it's not necessarily horsepower, but it gives you kind of idea. The higher that number is, the more power that it has, right? GSX is Suzuki, YZ is Yamaha, right? So just like that, yeah. YZ would be Yamaha. CR and CB is Honda, right? Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about, yeah. Even not having a actual motorcycle, I've learned there's quite a few people I know that have bikes. That's one thing I have come to realize. When you hear the model, that's why I was trying to link that GSX. Yeah, the GSXR, I guess, as far as to Suzuki. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty interesting how they do that, though. I haven't actually considered, I guess, as far as getting myself an actual motorcycle. I get a lot of exercises, I guess, as far as with... so I figure as long as I'm still capable of being able to use a pedal bike, I'm just going to continue to do that. Not that I wouldn't be totally against it as far as getting a motorcycle. I think if I were to get a motorcycle, though, I'd probably get more of a cruiser. So not necessarily like a trike, but yeah, more of a cruiser than a sport bike. If I was to get a bike at all. Motorcycle. I should make that clear. So when I say bike, I'm more related, I guess, as far as to pedal bike, but motorcycle, I guess that's talking more like sport bike, cruiser, stuff like that. So we only got 1% more. What the heck? Got all this over here to get though. I do have it on medium difficulty, so it doesn't necessarily require us to do the whole thing. So yeah. Rocket is the right term. 128 kph is first gear. Damn. No, granted that's in kilometers per hour, but yeah, 128. That equates to about probably what, 100 miles an hour in first gear. Holy smokes! I'm just rough guesstimating this as far as the conversion. Just in first gear, like, yeah, that's definitely a crotch rocket. That's a true definition of rocket. Being able to go that fast in first gear, that's nuts. Super fun. But yeah, nuts. Is it 80? I guessed. I figured around 100. I didn't do the actual conversion. Not as far as to run it through Google Conversion or anything like that, but yeah, it's an easy guesstimate. I just know that when it's in kilos, it's usually less as far as like, so for kilometers per hour, if it's a certain amount, it's going to be lower as far as the miles conversion. Oh my goodness, it's getting dark. Yikes. There we go. We only got 1% more. Oops, trying to keep this straight. And we're done. Alright, cool. We're going to get it cleared out. Let's clear it. Alright, topsoil is done. Holy crap, this is a lot bigger area than I thought. Alright. Windows Calc has conversion. Does it really? That's cool. Yeah, without actually opening that up there. Normally, I guess anymore, I just use the... Do I have that listed? No, I don't. I just use the Google conversion. Or just ask Google, I guess, as far as convert it for me. I don't have my phone directly able to... I think I left that in the other room. I think I did. I sure did. So I went live up on here, and we'd had some issues, I guess, as far as on start. I am trying some different settings here on the stream, so y'all gonna have to let me know how well it's turning out. So we changed some bitrate and some other settings. And initially when I started, I guess as far as it was showing me unstable, as far as on the Twitch side, but everything else was checking out, so I was hoping it's settled down. What did I change? I changed the resolution. So like the source resolution, even though my canvas is 1920 by 1080, I reduced it down. So this is all on the philosophy of lower resolution as far as the 6,000 bit rate that Twitch allows you, I guess, as far as to stream to the platform from OBS. So because of that limitation, putting it at 1080 is going to automatically try to compress the video in particular. So in an effort to offset that, and even though I got my base canvas at 1080 1920, I set the source as far as just in the video, not at the output, but to set the video in the OBS, I guess, as far as down one tick, which is, if you notice in the transcoding, it should show you, it does for me. The transcoding is at 864p, 60 frames. So just taking it down that notch, it basically tells Twitch is like, okay, I'm not trying to stream at full 1080 at 6,000 bit rate, because you would necessarily need a much higher bit rate than 6,000 to get the full 1080 aspect. So I'm hoping, from what I'm noticing anyway on my end, I'm not getting all the dithering when there's a lot of fast motion. So far from what I can see on my end, it seems to be working pretty good. So that goes to show it for anybody that is able to stream. Now, as we know it, for most of anybody that streams on Twitch, they will only allow you, regardless if you go 1080 or not, you can only maximize, I guess, as far as the bitrate to 6,000. But as most of us know, especially in the 4K world that we are in now, which I don't know why Twitch doesn't get on that bandwagon, that's a whole other topic of discussion. The fact that they don't allow us more bitrate, I guess, as far as per streamer. When you consider, I guess, as far as the millions of streamers that use Twitch as a platform, that might be why. So that kind of answers my own question. But yeah, definitely you would need much higher bitrate than 6,000 to go full 1080. So in an effort for... Now, I've gotten this insight, I guess, as far as from some other streamers that do it that way. Because I've asked the questions like, why are you at 864 as far as P? And that's the insight that I've gotten. So we're trying it out just to see. Yeah, I'm using the two PC setup as well. Metal Tracks and Street. There goes the asphalt. Oh, yeah. Rip. You paid attention. 6,000 is fine for 1080. It's fine, but it doesn't remove all the dithering. You would need much higher, I guess, as far as to get the full benefit of 1080. And that's 100% proven fact. So, anyways, the point I was trying to make is, even though my base canvas where I play the game in is 1920, 1080, what I stream out to, as far as just in the video, not the output, is at just one tick down, I guess, as far as from 1080. And it basically tricks Twitch into understanding. It's like, okay, you've got this. Now, I did get the unstable necessarily right off the bat, trying to go 6,000 bitrate at that resolution, but I think it's only because I have not used that ever before. This is the first time that we tried it out. And so far, from what I can tell, and hopefully it does translate, I guess, as far as anybody else that might be watching either on mobile or even PC browser. Oh, so we got, wait a minute, destroyed road section. Hold on a second. What's the next thing we got to do? Okay, so it's showing we got destroyed road section. So where's it at? Hold on a second. I got to figure out what we got to do next here. So right over here? Oh, okay, so we got to put these pieces into there. So I think we're going to need a crane. Let me see what we need here in the job. Check the job out and see what it recommends. They upped the bitrate. I don't know, because on OBS it still doesn't let me go higher than 6. So when I tried to go higher than 6, so I tried to go even like 6500 on the OBS side of things, Twitch said nope, and it basically just booted it out. So it may only be available for certain streamers, like partners and such. So I'm not going to say it isn't available, but for what I've tried, Twitch doesn't allow it. So nope, I don't speak out at all. The fact that it's doing its own thing, even as I speak, that thing is a beast. So that mini PC, that B-Link, I guess as far as that's the Ryzen 7, it's all CPU encoding. It's not even sweating. In fact, as it stands right now, I'm only using like barely 7% of the CPU with these settings. Yep, it's not even sweating. And that's the only thing I run on there is just the stream stuff. So the game is all on a separate PC. So that's one advantage that I've come to find, I guess, as far as with using the 2 PC setup. It's taking all the strain of trying to stream at that bit rate and such, I guess, as far as well, so it's trying to play a game. Yeah, I can probably mess with a lot of that stuff. I haven't messed with that yet. I'm just trying this out with the resolution, as well as, you know, like I mentioned there, I haven't messed with any of that other stuff. I figure if this works out, I might play around with adjusting, you know, the encoding rate and stuff like that too. I'm not gonna mess with that right meow, but I figure if this works out, you know, pretty good, I guess, as far as to eliminate a lot of the dithering that I've noticed with fast motion. So I didn't try this. It was brought to my attention yesterday, prior to going down the rabbit hole with the in-ear monitors and such, and so I figured I'd give it a try on stream today. Yep, so they are suggesting us as far as to use a directing crane. Sweet, that's what I wanted to confirm. So we need to move these things there. I don't know what that's going to do, but we'll try it. That will directly. Yep, yeah, I don't doubt that will. I don't doubt that will. Oh shoot! Charge us again for that dozer. Forgot about the midnight. Crap. That's a failure on my part. I try to return it, I guess, as far as before it turns midnight. We may or may not still need the dozer, so I might just keep it. Yeah. Yeah, it did charge us for that. So we need an erecting crane. Where do they got a spot here for the crane? Over here. You got a specific spot for that. Yeah, I was, you know, and like I said, I've taken into consideration there, John Von, I guess, as far as to do that. I just didn't want to totally overtax it. I'm just, you know, gradually, you know, seeing what it's capable of doing. The fact that it's at, well, right now, even as I speak, it just spiked to 10%. But even with that, it's still barely sweating, I guess, as far as that. So it could probably handle it. So the more I move around, and the more it has to render in as far as the game, as far as what it needs to encode and send out to the channel, it definitely fluctuates. But I haven't seen it get any higher than, say, maybe 12% as far as that. So I can probably adjust some of those settings. I'm not going to do it right now, but probably, you know, with each stream that I do, just to see what it'll, I'll add slight different changes to kind of crisp it up there even more. Yeah, I know I can change it while live, but I'm not going to do that because I don't need the stream to kaput on me, because there's the potential for that. I don't want it to do that. Hanging around 70%. What do you mean? CPU usage? 1080 with a slow preset is fine. Yeah. No, see, and you're talking, yeah, you're talking out. So what I've been told, I guess, as far as the resolution that I've got, it's not 1080. I mean, my base canvas is, right? But I know I can probably adjust all these things. I understand that. I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm just not going to do it right now because there is the potential, I guess, as far as for stream to crash. And if the stream crashes, I'm not coming back. Let's just put it that way. It's just going to be a done deal because that's going to set me too much to the point where, no, I don't want to do that. But we're going to set this crane up. If it's working the way it, you know, just lovely, I guess, as far as for now, as long as nobody's experiencing any issues while I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm just going to leave it where it is. That's just the approach I'm taking to it. I don't misunderstand, I guess, as far as you can't adjust these things on the fly. I just don't want to do that. No, I'm not going to push it. No. Alright, so I cannot remember which one is the longest boom. I think it's this first one. I think it's the 125K. Yeah, this is the shorter boom. It doesn't really allow us, I guess, as far as to know what the reach is and stuff like that. I wish it did. I think it's this one, though. We're going to go ahead and set this one up. Yep. Cool. And we're probably going to need this for the duration of the construction of this. Oh, crap. What did I do? Okay, so we bought it. Now I got to erect it. Yeah, so we have to rent it first before we can set it up. Cool beans. Yeah, two-step process there. So we need to put these blocks into... the preset allows for better encoding. Again, I do understand that. I'm just not trying to push it. I've pushed it too far in the past with previous PCs, and some are different. Now, the fact that AMD is pretty well renowned, I guess, as far as especially the Ryzen 7, to be able to push it. I just don't want to burn it up. I mean, that's just... And there's the potential for that. There is definitely the potential for that. And it's still pretty fresh, and I want to keep it that way. But yeah, I'll probably continue, I guess, as far as to play around with settings, as far as what I can, with the way I can encode, just to see what I can get out of it. If I can crisp it up even more. Okay, so this one here doesn't do anything. Okay, so which one moves the trolley up and down? Still trying to learn, I guess, as far as all the... If I had a joystick for this, it would probably make it so much easier. So that 6K bit rate will be plentiful for 1080 at slow, medium preset. It will, yes, I'm well aware of this, John Von. Yes, we've talked about this before, and I'm well aware of that. But again, it comes down to the ability of the equipment, right? What I'm monitoring, see right now, it just spiked to 13% on CPU. You know, so with this game, and it's going to vary, I guess, as far as from game to game too. That you play, I guess, as far as to determine. With this game so far, I feel like I can probably push and set those settings, I guess, as far as to a different setting. I think it's going to depend on the game, though. 100%. Oh, not quite lined up with this. We got an ad. It's going to be playing in about a minute. What's going on there, Super Markio? What's happening? This is not where I parked my car. I'm supposed to... Hey, what's going on there, Markio? How's your weekend been going? Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of construction. And we were talking a little bit, I guess, as far as about encoding and, you know, all the streaming stuff. And having a 2-PC setup, I guess, as far as what... So the immediate reaction, I guess, as far as to most people, well, you got a second PC that's doing all this streaming stuff. You should be able to put it all max. Not necessarily true. It's going to highly depend on what game you're playing. And that's first and foremost what I've taken into consideration when I apply the different settings. So just don't think when you're on 2-PC setup that you can immediately just put everything to max as far as, you know, going, oh, I'm going to go full 1080 and 6K and all this crap. No, that's not the way that works. Just a fair mention. I've definitely had my trials, I guess, as far as doing 2-PC setup. Oh, yikes. A bus while I'm kicking ass. Oh, okay, I got that message there, Marco. So you're kicking some butt. Yeah. Bot doesn't like it when you swear, and I do appreciate it, I guess, as far as your kicking butt. That's for sure. Yeah, John Von's one of the OGs, I guess, as far as from our original endeavors, I guess, as far as in the streaming business. John Von's still going. He's going pretty hard at it with the Diablo 4. I've been trying to stay tuned in, I guess, as far as with what he's got going on there. It's not really one of those games that that I like to play, but it's pretty interesting to watch. Like super touchy. Yeah. Trying to catch all the OGs. Yeah, I know John Von's definitely one of the... There's a lot of them, though, that I have not. I've lost complete touch with them. As far as the OGs. Okay, I need to go... Nope, that's that way. Okay, hold on. You go this way. Alright. There it is. Waiting for the tink. I don't know why it's having us put these here, but that's what it's requiring, so that's what we're doing. But yeah, what John Von was, and John Von, I know you've definitely played around with a lot of stuff even while streaming, and you've had your certain trials and tribulations. Granted, you've got the certain one singular PC setup that you do, and what you've been able to accomplish with that, that's pretty phenomenal. The fact that we've gotten the opportunity, I guess, as far as to acquire this mini PC, I guess, as far as to do all the hard work, the heavy lifting of the encoding to the channel, it's a definite plus. But I wanna not break it. That's the thing. If I break it, I'm gonna be super sad. And I've had my fair amount of busted hardware, I guess, as far as due to stuff getting fried and me just putting wrong settings and things like that. So I'm taking on the approach of, if I got the power, I guess, as far as I do have the power to control and alleviate, I guess, as far as any potential breakage, I guess, as far as equipment, and I'm going to use that. I didn't tell you I got my entire apartment extra room set up as a studio. Nice. So you got drums, guitars, mixer, all of it. So you got like soundproofing in that deal too? Or not quite to that point yet? That sounds dope. That'd be super awesome. So the studio that I have, that I used to have my drum kit at, as far as it burnt down, unfortunately, a long time ago. That's the reason why I don't have that drum kit anymore. So yeah, it's super sad. But yeah, that was a nice studio setup there. It had a lot of sound deadening, I guess, as far as, acoustics and stuff. That place was so well buttoned up, I guess, as far as when you shut the door going into that place, your ears popped. That's how snug that place was. Alright, so we got to do an earth ramp. This is interesting. That's the next task. You're going to be releasing new stuff here soon. I figured out the reach around to Spotify, so I got 100%. Yeah, probably Spotify. I'll probably also Spotify is probably a good one. It's an old building from the 1800s. It's so it's super. So is it brick? What is the? You can say 1800s. I initially want to think it's brick. If it's like solid brick or whatever, I can definitely see that. Your pop today goes. You got a housewarming gift, and I went over. He gave me a. One of 300 RSD. Oh, Roy Orbison? Yeah, it is brick. 1873 is when it was built. Yeah, so I don't immediately want to assume, I guess, as far as... So, 1800s, they did do some wood structures, I guess, as far as back in that time, too. So I didn't want to immediately assume. But when you said it had good soundproofing, it just immediately stuck in my head as far as being brick. Yeah, those are pretty cool buildings, I guess, as far as to work out of when they're brick. So you got a 1 of 300. Remind me again what's RSD. I know Roy Orbison, but 1 of 300 though. Roy Orbison and record store. Oh, gotcha. So it is a vinyl. That's what I was trying to relate it to. So it is a vinyl. Holy smokes! Yeah, that's huge. There's nothing beats vinyl. I'm sorry. Call me old school and call me old fashioned, but nothing beats vinyl recordings. And we need to get out of this thing. And it says we need to create an earth ramp. Let's see where we need to make this thing. They are very limited. Well, the fact that it's only 1 of 300. And how he got his hands on it, I am flabbergasted. Nothing beats lo-fi. Yeah, the imperfections, the crackling. Yeah. The needle skips, all that. Pretty cool. Oh, they are definitely the purest form. When you consider, I guess, as far as the way things were recorded back when sound recordings were even initially, the wax cylinders, just to understand the history, I guess, as far as behind that's the bread and butter of where the vinyls were created. It was based on that whole concept of the wax cylinder. You put that on there, and you had the needle, I guess as far as with the phonograph, I guess as far as to be able to play the sound off the cylinder. Nothing beats that. Nothing beats it. That's like purest form. Absolutely. It does not even equate, I guess, as far as to today's digital auto-tuning and all that stuff. It's like 14... Wait a minute. You got another cool... Dude, like, I got 72 seasons. Oh, shit! Excuse my French. Yeah, there was very limited... yeah, very limited, I guess, as far as on those productions. And not the greatest number. Still... No, those are very rare. That's for sure. You lucky bastard. Brand new ones has perfect recorded sounds. Wait, brand new recorded sound. Tanuki. Oh, that's the little doggo, right? That's the new doggo, right? It's the yellow and black smoke. Yeah, your little bean, the Tanuki. Yeah, I remember you. I've been following, I guess, as far as... I don't usually respond, I guess, as far as them, but I've noticed the Instagrams and the TikToks. I've tried to go that route, I guess, as far as with the TikToks, and I don't know. I've put a couple of them out there just to kind of, you know, test the waters with it, and it's like, I don't know. Alright, so we got to put an earth ramp here. So let me see what this suggests we use on this. Just out of curiosity. What is that, what you meant there with the brand new... John Von? Perfect recorded sound. I don't really use it, but honestly, this dog, he gets like thousands of plays, right? Alright, just making sure I'm not missing anything in chat here. So, yeah, John Von, you mentioned, is that a sound studio? I guess I'm not familiar with that one. I think he means like when you pull the wax out of the jacket, it's the purest form. Yeah, no, not the purest form, but what he was talking about, brand new ones, has perfect recorded sound. I never heard of that, if that's a particular brand of sound recording. Like the band? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Or like a store, right. That's what I was wondering. I wonder if you could elaborate on that. So they're suggesting that we use an excavator. Okay. Crawler. Okay, so they're basically suggesting that we use a crawler to dig out this earth ramp. Okay, then. This ought to be interesting. So, we got the crane. So far, I don't think we're going to need the dozer anymore, so I think what we'll do... Let's do this. Let's get in this bulldozer. We're going to take this back to the house. Alright. Let's fast travel that. We'll take care of this first before we move on. You beat L.A. Noire again? Holy crap. I haven't played that game in a hot minute. That's a super fun game. Wait, what the heck? Okay, so we're back here at the house. Cool. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a minute. Me 6, Rockstar 0. Nice. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, shoot. I remember playing that one back when we first started streaming. I don't think I ever did finish it, though. Quite honestly. You only have one more game to beat to complete their catalog. Such a great, fun game. It is. It's like it's a very fun mystery game. I think we lost John Von. He might have went down a rabbit hole like I did last night, I guess, as far as, like, get on a tangent. He's very ADD, I guess, as far as when it comes to, it's like, oh, squirrel! And, yeah. So he probably found something, I guess, as far as that we were talking about earlier, and he's... we were talking earlier, I guess, about in-ear monitors, and the fact that I've gone through so many different types of earbuds and headphones and whatever, and finding the right sound quality and as well as comfort when wearing it for long periods of time. Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier, and he was in the process, I guess, as far as finding me links, I guess, as far as... Yeah, the OG homies, right. And we got a few of us, at least, here. You know, we're going back a good 5 years, at least, because I've been... affiliate here on the Twitch here, I guess, as far as for a good 5 years. It's crazy when I think about that. Alright, so what I need to do, we need to go to machines, and got this deal, so now we can go ahead and return that. Okay. Then we need to go over to this is what's kind of crazy about this game. Even though you return it, it puts it into, yes, this is the name of our company, Solid as a Rock. Yep, and this is our secondary location, so we expanded the business. Tanuki renewing your Corsairs, but my drummer got me Vic Firth stuff, and he is giving me G Studio headphones. Nice. So that's kind of what I think of. So when I used to do a lot of studio work, I guess as far as with the drum kit before that became defunct, I liked using the what they call in-ear monitors, and I never knew that's what they were called, but the kinds that have the cable that connect to the bud, and then you can put it around your ear and either put it behind you or in front of you, depending on it. Obviously for drumming it works better to put it behind you as far as the strap to snug it up and all that stuff. I never knew that that's what they were called, and that was what John Von had clarified with me, because as far as what that, it's like I never knew exactly what they were called. I just remember sound monitor, you know, as far as like being able to monitor sound, so to be able to funnel into one particular, you know, either the bass or the rhythm guitar or the vocals while you're playing, so you can get your cues. And it's really hard to find. There's so many different variations, I guess, of fidelities and drivers that are available in-ear monitors. It's freaking, you can pay out the butt, I guess, as far as for an in-ear monitor in comparison. But some of them that I find as of recent, that's what I was sharing with John Von, is some they're on the cheaper side, but without actually being able to hear the sound quality for yourself and just going by reviews, it's kind of tough to. So we're gonna go ahead and return this. So we got to take it completely out of the haul. So we still want to keep the crane. Still gonna need that. All right, cool. So nice to hear just yourself. Right, so it depends on what you need them for. Like for me, when I was for streaming anyway, I want to be able to hear all the game sounds, but I don't necessarily need all the bass, the high, you know, the low end bass and the treble. I want mid range when it comes to hearing the game sounds through ear monitoring. You know, so you definitely want to have some type of in-ear monitor. We'll just use that term when you're streaming, because you don't want the reverb coming off of, if you've got desktop speakers like I do, right? So it tends to channel, I guess, as far as all that through that, as opposed to there, and get reverb, I guess, as far as going into the mic, which is all like free air. You want to consider that. All right, so we got that sold. Now what we need to do is go back to the job site, which is right over here, and we still got the GPS for this. I don't know if it's going to get rid of that or not, so let's fast travel back to that, and let's move on to the next step. Yeah, I think we lost John Von. It happens sometimes. I know he might have even started the stream. He's been playing quite a bit of Diablo 4. He's been campaigning. I think that's what they still call it, I guess, as far as those games. With the, I think he's a druid. I think that's the approach that he's taken with the gameplay. He seems to be progressing with it pretty good. Also, the cool thing is these came from Tommy Lee, Motley Crue Show. Oh wait, what did I miss? You have some like them, so Vic Firth, he gave me your 6. You're talking about the sticks, right? Vic Firth is mostly just the, well, any type of tool that's used, I guess, as far as to play the drums. Oh, the monitors? So Vic Firth makes monitors too? I didn't know that. Did not know that. They cancel everything. So nice to hear just yourself. I got you. Yeah, if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, as far as to be able to cancel everything and just hear yourself. There are monitors like that cancel everything. See, what I use them for, like I was saying, I want to be able to monitor not only myself, because I can usually, it depends on the monitors that you use. If they completely cancel out everything, it's hard to hear what you're playing. But you also want to hear the cues, I guess, as far as from either vocals or whatever like that. So that was what I tended to focus on that way, as opposed to canceling everything out and just hearing just yourself. So it depends on what you need, and that's the other thing that I've keeping in mind when I'm looking at all these different variations of in-ear monitors that you can get. You can pay top dollar. We're talking like hundreds of dollars in comparison to, say, just a few tens of dollars. So yeah. No self-promo. I was considering coming back to streaming, but I want to do music and cooking for charities. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. No, I'm all for that business. We tend to, somewhat stream, I guess, as far as to at least create the awareness, I guess, as far as for Wounded Warrior Project. That seems to be, we tend to mostly focus that on Wednesdays. We don't try to bombard, I guess, as far as about that, but at least put the awareness out every Wednesday here on the channel. So I am going to promote, I guess, as far as me, this is my channel, I can do what I want. Wednesdays we've been campaigning, if you will, as far as charity for those to at least put the awareness out for Wounded Warrior Projects on Wednesdays, and really just leave it open for people to just to at least check out Wounded Warrior Project if you don't know what they're about, and if you got a little bit of loose change in your pocket and you want to get rid of it, send it over there. That's the only thing I can suggest, and the hope is as far as people will do that. Don't necessarily need the recognition, I guess, as far as for allowing people opportunity to do that. It's just like if you feel it necessary to be able to send it to, if you're looking for some really good organization, I guess, as far as to put your loose change, I guess, as far as to, no amount is too small, I guess, as far as when I say that too. So even if you got $5, $10, if you can be a recurring subscriber, I guess, as far as the organization, do that. But do that, because it does help a lot of our displaced service members, no matter if they're still active, retired, to include their families. So, and there's plenty of people that I do know that have benefited greatly from organizations like Wounded Warrior Project. So I know we're not on our normal Wednesday routine, I guess, as far as for support of that, but all the links are below the channel if you want to check that out. If you're not give a penny. I've always mentioned, I guess, as far as when we do the charity drives, I guess, as far as November during Veterans Day week, I always mention, I guess, as far as if everybody in the country, in just this country alone, was to give $1, just $1, we're talking the better part of $350 million. That's a lot of money to go to one organization. That's all it would take. And it seems so minuscule, I guess, as far as when you put it in that perspective. Just everybody just to give $1. I don't know of anybody that can't give at least $1. If we could get that type of unification, I guess, as far as in just this country alone, that is so much money that can go to such a great organization. Oh, we can absolutely do it. It's just a lot of people are, and I don't want to get on the soapbox, but we're kind of in that mode of discussion. There's too many people that are ignorant and selfish, I guess, to the point it's just like, well, I don't want to do that. I got this I want to do. It's all about me. It's like sometimes you got to not think about yourself and think about what other people need and what they don't have. Anyway, we need to get a crawler over here. So let's go to, not really getting any work done here. So let's go to the vehicle dealer and get ourselves a, let's go ahead and fast travel because we need to go order it anyway. Big hearts win in the end. I like to think so. I really do like to think so. That's the optimism, I guess, as far as I put to at least putting the information out there and creating the awareness, I guess, as far as for organizations like Wounded Warrior Project. Because, fun fact, I guess, as far as with the Wounded Warrior Project, more than 90% of the funds that are donated, because they do have a staff, there are counselors and people that need to get paid, I guess, as far as to help the people that need help, be it emotionally, physically, financially, and they do need to get paid. The fact that more than 90%, a good 90% or more, I guess, as far as of the funds that are generated through donations through Wounded Warrior Project go towards benefiting, I guess, as far as what the Wounded Warriors that need it, and to include their families. Let's not leave the families out. So if a Wounded Warrior has family, I guess, as far as kids and wife and so on, they get support and financially, mentally, emotionally, whatever they need. And having an organization like that is just beneficial in that regard. Can't say enough about that. So just to put the awareness out there for it anyway. We need to get ourselves... I'm definitely not getting anything done here. But this is some good conversation. Wish we can get this on a regular basis, actually. Let's sort this out by... Dozer. So we need... Actually, I think they got them in there as extractors. Let's see what we got here. Your uncle in Jacksonville. I told him exactly what you're saying, and he goes, whoa, I didn't know that. About the Wounded Warrior Project stuff? So I was able to take someone who was family and educate them. Right. And if nothing else, it's all about the awareness to it. Some people, it's not that they're totally oblivious, I guess, as far as to these things that are out there. And there's clearly an epidemic of huge proportions, I guess, as far as with plenty of veterans wanting to commit suicide due to post-traumatic stress and just dealing with the agony, I guess, as far as what they have to deal with post-fact of serving this country. It needs to be, made aware, and that's at least, if nothing else, if nothing more, as far as that's what we want to do. It's up to the individual people, I guess, as far as to do what they feel is right in their own mind, I guess, as far as I'm not trying to shove it down anybody's throat to be like, you need to donate, you piece of crap. I'm not like that. Just put the information out there of how much of an impact and, how big this is a problem, and let people make their own decision, I guess, as far as what they feel is the proper approach to take. You brought that to the board. I never served, and I respect it. Who was in the organization? Proud moment for me. He works for them, but didn't know about the gaming aspect. Yeah, so one of the biggest things, and I don't suffer myself, I guess, as far as I consider myself to be blessed, for lack of a better way to put it, that I don't have nearly the disabilities or the inabilities, I guess, physically, especially, I guess, as far as with some of these Wounded Warriors. So the initial idea behind Wounded Warrior, you initially want to think of like amputees and things like that. It's much more than that. So it's more on it's to include the mental level, physical level, as well as spiritual level. It's like, so motivation and morale, I guess, as far as definitely gets sent down the crapper when you have to deal with these types of things. Having that support, that those like myself that support organizations like Wounded Warrior Project, is a huge booster. In gaming, there's a lot to be said, I guess. There's a lot of collaboration, being able to get physical therapy, because as far as through playing games, using a controller, being able to use your feet if you have that ability, if you're trying to get some mobility, I guess, as far as back into that. Gaming is one of the highest and very there's physical proof, I guess, as far as that it is effective. Let's put it that way. So it's not out of the realm of possibility, I guess, as far as to gain much more mobility, I guess, as far as by having the physicality of getting into a game. So be it a first-person shooter, being able to use your fingers, but definitely being able to stand up. VR is definitely, it's mind-blowing. It's as far as what can be accomplished in VR, virtual reality type of games, and being able to get the whole body involved, I guess, as far as with the gameplay. It's crazy. For me, I know personally, I guess, as far as doing VR, it's very nauseous. I get like just below the radar, I guess, as far as the vertigo. It's not a fun time for me. So I get I'm a little bit claustrophobic to this a little bit, and that's just me. That doesn't speak for everybody as far as VR, so I'm not trying to bash, I guess, as far as the capabilities of virtual reality. Yeah, it definitely does more good than people think, yes. I think it should definitely be considered all of our responsibility to make sure that those that aren't able to speak for themselves of the problems that they're facing, I guess, as far as this, particularly with veterans, coming back into civilian life, we never asked for it. That's the thing. We did volunteer, to serve this country, but we didn't ask to get, injured in the way that we did, as far as being emotionally, physically, or what have you. So it's like having that, being recognized and under. I know I'm at a loss of words, but I think you all get where I'm coming from, as far as like to not be shunned out and be looked at as somebody that's different, coming from that deal. So it's much more than just serving this country, but keeping into perspective, I guess, as far as what this person's dealing with, and some people that are coming in back from the service and doing several tours overseas and stuff like that, they don't even realize that they actually have, a mental problem, I guess, as far as with that. They just try to get back into the swing of civilian life, and there's just usually something that'll snap. But it's making sure that they're aware that there are avenues available, I guess, as far as like Wounded Warrior Project. Wounded Warrior Project is not the only thing, but that is one of the main avenues that I tend to like to address, I guess, as far as that, where people like, so for me, what has been helpful for myself in using Wounded Warrior Project and the channels that are available there is being able to find a job and something that suits me, and not necessarily one that I did while I was in the service, but something that suits me to where I'm at, you know, as far as age-wise and physical ability and such. Wounded Warrior Project does definitely provide it. I've done a lot of volunteer work in that regard, I guess, as far as when I say that. That's not to toot my own horn, but there are definitely positive things, I guess, as far as outcomes, I guess, as far as from being involved, I guess, as far as with organizations like Wounded Warrior Project. So, okay, man. I know you could probably got some things to do, and I hope you continue, I guess, as far as to kick your butt. I guess kick some butt, I guess, as far as over there. We do have some work to do here, I guess, on this deal here, though. So that's what we're gonna do. So for those that are continuing to stick around, I guess, as far as with that, I know I tend to get off on tangents with what we talk about here, but I think I like to think, at least anyway, that most of what we do talk about here is it needs to be said. So I think I want to go with this guy. This got the bigger bucket. So yeah, let's do this. Rent it, and then we'll take this over to the job site and get some work done. Shall we? Yeah, so yeah, we had plenty of different conversations, I guess, as far as so far, I guess, as far as, but I think it's the most interaction I got on the channel here for a while. This is what makes me feel good, I guess, as far as actually streaming, because it does kind of open the door, I guess, as far as for people to be like, oh man, that dude's on. And the fact that Super Markio and John Vine are definitely OG. We were like in the same group, I guess, as far as when we were first getting our feet wet with the streaming, and it's like, that's super cool that we're still trying to make something of it. Alright, so we need to go back to, wait, I know what I need to do. Let's go here, go to machines. So we just rented this deal. Yep. And then we'll fast travel that over to the job site. Beautiful. Cool, but it's also cool, you know, just like what John Vine and I were talking about earlier, as far as like the different perspectives that each of us have, I guess, as far as, you know, well, you can put these settings on there. You know, I'm not afraid. You know, it's like that really goes to show how much we've been able to open our minds, I guess, as far as to what is possible. I think this is freaking cool. So I don't like to completely shut out, I guess, as far as anybody that gives me options for things. You know, I've tried some things myself, but, you know, it's keeping that in the mind. I don't want to break stuff. That's the thing. Some people tend to want to take the approach of like, well, how are you going to know if it works if you don't break it? And it's just like, I don't know. I've done it enough times to know that there's too much of a potential to break it, and how much it's going to cost me is as far as to recoup that. I'd rather not go that route if I can help it. So when I say that in those regards, there, it's like it's not like I'm only afraid of losing out and having to pay more money, I guess, as far as to get back to where I was in the first place before I broke it. So in this technical age that we have nowadays, I guess, as far as you have to take that in consideration, I feel. Some people have the ability as far as to be like, well, I don't care, I guess, as far as if it breaks, I'll just buy another one. I don't have that ability. I'm pretty low on the totem pole when it comes to income levels. You know, again, not to toot my own horn or whatever like that. I have learned to live modestly, even in this technological age. So we need to get this thing over to the job site. Let's do that. Enough flapping of the gums. Let's get some work done. Yeah, fast travel. So we need to so they're saying we need to dig an earth ramp. I don't know if I've ever done this before. This is kind of interesting. Alright, so we spent a little bit of money to fast travel. We did get rid of the dozer, so we shouldn't get charged additionally for that. So we got to go down this way. This is a track vehicle, alright, so we got to back up this way. This is a really nice one. I've seen this excavator used. It's got a pretty nice size bucket on it. And I'm wondering now if I should take the approach of selling the dirt that we dig out for this ramp. I think I might get a dump truck to be able to sell the dirt that we dig out here. I think I might do that. I think I might just do that. Definitely appreciate all the lurkers. I know there's plenty of you are probably getting super busy and staying busy, I guess, as far as with your own projects. That's pretty neat. Okay, we got to open this up. Alright, what operates? Okay, that operates that boom. This is a really nice one, actually. It's not that we haven't used this one before, but I think the size of the hole we need to dig here, I think this will work out pretty good. The fact that there's a couple different variations of excavators. I'm still a little bit fumbly, I guess, as far as with operating track vehicles in this thing. Okay. You can turn this guy that way. So the approach I should take to this, let's do this part of the hole first, over here. I think I'm going to get a dump truck and we're going to sell the dirt that we dig out of this. Let's see here. So, let's go back to the vehicle dealer and let's get ourselves a dump truck. Okay, so fast travel back to here and get yourself a dump truck. I don't have a dump truck. Very limited on the amount of equipment that we have in our yard. Oh shoot! I goofed it. I didn't mean. I forgot to get out of this vehicle. Son of a gun. I hate when that happens. Alright, let's take this back to the job site. I goofed. I needed to get out of this thing first before I fast traveled so we can go to the store and get ourselves a dump truck. Spending money that I don't need to spend. Okay. Back over here. Let's... Oh, darn it. So, alright, let's get out of this first. We'll have to get that back over to the hole. Alright, so we need to go to the vehicle dealer. Fast travel there. Now that we're out of that, let's do this all first. Trying to be professional here, and it doesn't always work out the best. But okay, so let's get ourselves a dump truck. I definitely have a lot of fun, I guess, as far as with doing these building simulators, and the fact that this is just the next level to a lot of the builder simulators that I played, like House Flipper and Builder Simulator, because you get to use the actual machines. I think it's super fun. Alright, so we should be able to sort this out by dozers. Remember which one? There it is. We should be able to see. We need to actually be dumpers. And it has been brought to my attention that this is the best one because it holds the most. So this one holds... It doesn't even tell you how much it holds, so how do you know? Huh. I don't know. Anyway, this was... What I was told is this one's the best one, I guess, as far as for dump trucks. So there's this one. What was it? Cargo trailers. Dumpers. Huh. I don't know. Was it this one or was it this one? I forget now. Yeah, it doesn't really tell you, I guess, as far as how much it actually holds. So I'm not sure. The information that I was given that it was either this one or this one is the best one. I almost feel like I want to get this one. 3920, 2400, 2400. So all these are 2400. That one's so the bigger ones are 3920. Huh. Interesting. I'm not really sure. I think we'll just go with this one. I'll have to get do some more information about it's either one of these two that was being suggested as the best one because it holds the most, but I don't see where it gives it a specification for that. So I think for now we're just going to go with this guy. Yeah. This one's the cheapest. First to rent it, so let's do it this way. Alrighty then, so that should now be out here. Let's go to our machines and go to this guy, and we should be able to fast travel that over to the job site. Now, I don't even think we're that far away. Or not really. Yeah, we're still gonna go ahead and fast travel. Let's go ahead and fast. I was gonna try and. I'll probably find myself saving a little bit of money with the fast traveling because it does cost you fast travel. So, in fact, that go around there was about $400, I think. So yeah, it does cost you, I guess, as far as the fast travel. So we want to put this guy next to the hole so we can actually dump the dirt that we dig out of this hole for this earth ramp into that and be able to sell it. Alright, so let's park this guy right over here. Oop, I just meant to get out of the truck. There we go. And let's get the excavator back over here. So we removed all the topsoil. That worked out pretty good. And then we moved those broken pieces of road. I don't even see those anymore. That's interesting. That was an interesting step. So one of the things I've also come to realize, there is a DLC for this game that has you do some airport construction, which I think is interesting. I've caught some gameplay of that. I've been tending to take the approach of just playing the vanilla contracts and campaign. So I figure once we get, we've only got like, so we just, this is only our second campaign contract that we've done, and I think it's fair to say, I guess, as far as I'd like to get more of the campaign and be a little bit more established money-wise, I guess, as far as do other jobs, I guess, as far as outside of the campaign stuff. Let's put it that way. This thing doesn't move very fast, but I'll tell you what, it's got a huge bucket. Huge bucket. And we like it. We like it a lot. And we're already closing in almost 2 hours. That's crazy. Crazy. Okay, so we need to turn this. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. So I want to actually... No, I did that wrong. Did I do this right? Yes, I want to turn the whole thing this way. There we go. Still trying to learn my way, I guess, as far as what the maneuverability of the track vehicles, anyway. 30 minutes of sidetrack, wasn't it? Sure was, but it was a good sidetrack, I feel. It was a good sidetrack. So we were talking about in-ear monitors. We were talking about motorcycles. I just get interested in what anybody's got to talk about, especially if I don't know a whole lot about it as much as others do. But yeah. So what have we been up to there, Easy? I know I don't think I said that yet. I mentioned that. Other than trying to stay cool. It's super hot over there. But, you got any gameplay going on? You doing anything in particular, or you're just chilling? Okay. You got a full bucket. Nice. Alright, I might need to move the truck over to this other side. Shoot. I ain't going to be able to reach all the way over there. Alright. This is where it helps with multiplayer. So if we had... And I'm going to leave that invitation still open for anybody that has the game and wants to get in, wants to be able to assist on here. This is where it could become useful. This is first, so I don't have to keep jumping out of vehicle to vehicle. You're playing Planet Crafter? Nice. Planet Crafter. I have seen some gameplay of that. If it's the same one I'm thinking of... It's kind of like No Man's Sky, but you get to... It reminded me... Yeah, if I'm thinking of the same game, it was like No Man's Sky meets Satisfactory. That type of thing. Okay, so you get to be able to create... I don't want to say factories, but different biomes and different environments, I guess, as far as on different planets. So it allows you to construct different things on other planets. It's mainly fetching resources and building stuff to terraform the planet. Right. So, like I said, it's kind of... What it reminded me of from the gameplay that I've seen of it, it reminds me a little bit of No Man's Sky meets like Satisfactory, which is a pretty decent combo. Alright, so we're gonna go. Let's park the truck right here. I think this will work. Yeah, I think that'll work. We're digging there. I wanted to actually go a little bit closer this way. Yeah, so I might have goofed it a little bit. Alright, let's keep the truck here. Let's do that. Oh, it is just one planet? Okay. I guess I was thinking that you could go from planet to planet. So maybe it might not be the same one I was thinking of. Yeah, so I wanted to get further this way. Let's try this. So I might be able to straddle this hole that I just dug. Hopefully I don't fall in. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. I was hoping maybe to go. We can always reset it, so if we're not totally incapable, I guess, as far as getting it unstuck. Will that not straddle that hole? Let me see here. Should be able to. Maybe? Uh-oh. Come on, dozer. Or, I guess this is an excavator, not a dozer. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Alright. Well, that stinks. Alright, let's do this then. Let's do this way then. We'll go around the hole. I want to get to this other corner. The story is when you were convicted of a crime, your choice: terraform the planet or death sentence. Oh, I didn't really know the storyline behind that game, actually. That's pretty interesting. So you're basically on the one planet, and that's your criminal conviction, I guess, as far as instead of going to jail, you just terraform this, and you gather materials, I guess, as far as. So that's kind of like, that's like next level community service, I guess, as far as. So you're doing a service, I guess, as far as for a particular planet, as your punishment, I guess, as far as for your crime. Does it go into detail, I guess, as far as what type of crime you committed, or is it just in general? Whoops. Alright, hold on. Back it up. Should be able to swing it. Alright. Alright, cool. We got this, we got this. Oh, whoops. Swing that. So, that's kind of interesting. It's on the same axis there, so if you go up. Okay. So this is all shovel on this one. Okay. I think I got it. I think we got it. Alright, so let's get this over the dump. Nice. So we should be able to sell this dirt. They never say what you did, but I would guess since it was against the corporation, maybe steal some money, some like embezzlement. Yeah, so it's left to the imagination of player, I guess, as far as for what the crime was. That's pretty cool as far as to leave it open-ended. You can play it out yourself, I guess, as far as like, well, I must have did something really bad, I guess, as far as to be in this situation. That's pretty cool. Big old bucket. Oh my goodness, yeah, we took a big old bite out of that. Hell yeah. Whoops, we almost went too low. I can get it back up. Uh-oh. Come on, shovel. Okay, this is all shovel. Trying to lift it back up and it won't let me. There we go, we got it. We broke it loose. Hopefully the game sounds aren't too loud. If they are too loud, definitely let me know. There's a long storyline in the game. Cool. It's always fun to have a storyline, I guess, as far as behind the game. Like that. Like No Man's Sky even has a story to it as well. I don't remember what it was right off the top of my head, but there's a storyline, I guess, as far as behind it too. And you can play the story or just randomly navigate other planets, find different resources, and just go kind of random. Okay, so we need to... And I have No Man's Sky on the brain because that's my connection, I guess, as far... Oh, crap, what is going on here? Hold on. So this is the bucket. What happened here? We're like pinned up against the... Hold on, back it up. There you go. We're like pinned up against the bed of the dump there. That's crazy. Alright, forward. Trying to get this into position so I don't have to keep moving the excavator. We can just dig and stay in one spot. Alright, we did get another... Cool. Got it all out of the shovels. That's good. So this is all shovel. That up. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, that's shovel, and that's this. Okay. So, yeah, between the shovel and the short arm, it's all on one stick. I guess as far as the controller of this. So to move this is all on the other stick. Alright. Probably won't remember that, but... so you have to read. Some people just can't seem to do that. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, you're just talking about the game in general, I guess, as far as... Yeah, I think I got everything what you said. You were convicted of a crime. Yeah, so if you're talking about the game itself, it does require some reading, as far as I understand it, but yeah. People don't like to do that. Yeah, the game in general. Right. So if it does require reading, yeah, there's plenty of people that I know that don't necessarily like to read. They just want to be able to play the game, and that's understandable. Oh, we put that back in the ground. That's fine. Oh, just trying to get a little bit closer to the edge of that. Alright. Short hand. Dig it. I've had my fair share of struggles with digging out holes, that's for sure. That is full show. But what I have come to learn as far as like you can make money on the sale of the dirt that you dig out. So we're definitely going to try and take advantage of that. Whoops. Don't want to cave the hole in though. There we go. This is definitely a nice sized bucket on this thing. Alright, back it up. Alright, so the approach I wanted to take to it is go the long way and just kind of be able to move the excavator back. But that didn't work out too well. Kind of foiled my plan here. Okay, let's close that arm. I'm going to see if I can reposition this thing. I don't know where this sudden hunger of mine all of a sudden came to. I did have a sandwich before we, just a cold cut turkey sandwich, I guess, first prior to the start of stream, but I guess that kind of wore off already. Kind of wore off on me already. Alright, so we need to turn this. Alright, and then we need to go this way. Alright, let's try and reposition over here. We still got some dirt to clean out of that. Well, we already dug. Okay, now we should be able to turn left is right and right is left when it comes to tracks. On this thing, anyway. So the potential here is to make a little bit over $1 million on this overall project, so trying to maximize on that as much as possible. Oh, it's getting dark, so we're going to go ahead and turn some lights on. There we go. We can actually skip the night, but the fact that I've got things rented, I don't want to do that. I guess it does not really going to matter because it's going to go past midnight anyway. So that what is considered a coffee break that you can take, I guess as far as in here, it's kind of interesting. That has been brought to my attention as of recently that I didn't know about, and we have used it once already to get through the night. All right, so there we go. Cool, nice big bucket. And crap, this is where having someone else in here, I guess, as far as to move the truck, would come in handy. So we're gonna have to get out of this. Let's get out of this. You'll have to move the truck. This is where multiplayer will come in really nicely, I guess, as far as and someone to assist. Okay, so do we have enough? Okay, it's not completely full yet. It's only about half full. What we'll do is we'll move the truck up a little bit. There we go. this way, and then we should be able to dump that in there. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit back and forth. Now I could probably move the excavator, I guess, as far as to the truck. I know that's definitely an option, but I'm trying not to cave this hole that we're trying to dig here out either. Alright, so let's just move it forward a little bit. There we go. Can you get it all out of there? Sweet. Alright, let's see if we can get at least one more bucket in there. This is a really nice excavator, I do have to say. So we are at 16% of digging this earth ramp out. Whoops, lift it up a little bit. Nice full bucket. Beautiful. And put it in the truck. Yeah, so I'm a little bit clumsy, I guess, as far as what the controls on this, so bear with me. Alright. I don't know if that truck's full yet. Okay, can I reach a little bit further? Maybe? Possibly. I don't want to fall in the hole. Alright. Got about a half a bucket there, so I guess there's not that much more we need to get out of that part of the hole. There we go. Oh! Just pull a little bit out of there. Whoops! Alright, just back it up. Take this part out. Watching this, all I hear is this game. Haven't gotten a chance to play yet. Oh, CeeLo, what's going on? You just got this game? Haven't gotten a chance to play it yet? Well, hopefully you can get some insight on here. We're still kind of learning some stuff ourselves. So one of the latest things, a couple of the latest things that I've learned through gameplay is we can skip night, and you can sell the dirt that you dig out of the ground. So I think that truck is full. Let me check it out. And also we are to the level of being able to do multiplayer, so that's pretty cool. You'll be using a wheel and joystick. Yeah, you can sell this dirt. So this dirt that we're on this campaign, so I put this in the dump truck. They don't tell you you can do this in the job, right? But you can take this dirt, now that we put it in the dump truck, that we dug out of the ground, right, with the excavator, and you go into here and you can actually sell it. I want to fill it up. Back. Gravel. Yeah, so right here, it's got the empty. You can make money off of that. See, we just made all 4,300 bucks on that load. Now it wasn't 100% full, but it was pretty full. Yeah, you can make money off of that. So that's something that I learned of recently. We can also skip night. So if we don't want to work through the night, which it doesn't really bother me in this game, we do have the ability to take a coffee break, as they call it. So if we go here, for example, we can take a coffee break, and you can have it go to morning, whatever. So that was something new that I wasn't aware of. You do have to be on foot on the player to be able to get that option, but yeah, I'm just passing that information along for anybody that is new to it. Yeah, night doesn't bug me in here. It's not too terrible. You cannot wait for MP. It is already in the game. It's totally totally an option, I guess, as far as it stands. Just oop, and we just got charged again, I guess, as far as for the use of this excavator. So every midnight, if you're renting equipment, it's gonna take out the charge for another day. So we just got charged for the crane that we currently have rented. Yeah, so that crane, and also the hey, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. And they're in the background, and this excavator. And to include this dump truck, I guess, too. So Easy was mentioning, watching this, all you hear is Alice in Chains, Down in a Hole. Right. I get that connection there, Easy. It's understandable. Down in a hole, losing my soul. Not trying to get DMCA here. You know, my singing in comparison to, yeah. I doubt I probably will get DMCA, I guess, as far as with me singing it. I get what you mean there, Easy. Okay, nice full bucket. Nice. So we're at 34%. Actually, we're not doing too bad on this hole. But yeah, to do MP there, CeeLo, I guess as far as if you were wondering, if you go into... Oops, not there. My bad. Resume. If you go into... Do you have to be on foot? I think you gotta be on foot. Hold on. Check here for a second. I forgot myself. So yeah, if you go into here where the map is, you go to online, and you can just set it up how you want it there. So you can do the game name, put whatever name you want. If you want to put a password, and then who your crew is. Once you get that set up there. So that's pretty much already a thing. And I've seen plenty of playthrough, I guess, as far as an MP. You're just excited I haven't looked at the menus yet. Oh, gotcha. I don't want to spoil anything, but if there's any question to that, I'm totally game, I guess, as far as for some MP. If anybody's looking for that, I have not done it myself, so I don't know for sure. How you assign, I guess, as far as certain privileges, I guess, as far as to those that join in on the MP, for example. I've played other games like Farm Sim, and being able to grant contractor ability and all that stuff, as far as like, so you're kind of limited on, you know, being able to buy stuff and whatever. We don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of my own equipment. It's still a pretty fresh company, so I'm very reserved on buying stuff right off the bat. Tend to rent it, build the funds up, I guess, as far as and buy them later. But yeah. So you're just speaking in terms of just being excited overall for MP, yeah. Yeah, if you do get in on some MP, it's pretty cool. I think it's super fun. I've seen plenty of MP, I guess, as far as lately, I guess, as far as, and it seems pretty fun. What I've noticed is what the game will do is, depending on how many people that you have as a crew on your MP play, it'll assign, if possible, if available, different tasks. So like, as I'm digging this hole, if there's another task that another player can do on the MP, the job will put them on a different task, so that the other person can do the other task. So it tends to, you know, if it's possible to do it that way anyway. Some things it just requires more than one person, I guess, as far as to do it. So 37%, cool. So we're not doing too bad on this hole, actually. I'm kind of liking this excavator, actually, too. Auto task assign. Nice, yeah. So I guess that's what you could call it, yeah. And it's really, it doesn't really, from what I've noticed anyway, it's not like when somebody comes in and says like, nope, you have to do this job. Anybody can do what they want. You can swap. So like, if I didn't want to continue to do the digging, and there's another task, I guess, as far as for the job, you can swap that out. You're like dead set, I guess, as far as I have to do that once you've come into the MV. So that's kind of cool. At this point here too, you know, being as early into the going as we are, we're just trying to learn the ways of the machine as far as all that. Like, these things get stuck pretty easy when you dig down too deep. Just trying to unstick it. There we go. Got stuck pretty good there. So we're at 45%. Nice. So some of the holes that I have dug with the other excavators, they tend to take forever. So it's good to see, I guess, as far as this is progressing rather nicely. Oh. Alright, that thing... We might be able to put one more bucket in there. I know it's looking like it's full, but I don't think it is. Let's see. Something else that I learned, too. I think it's this key. I think you got to be on foot though. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it took it a second. So what it'll show you. Whoops. Is that a toggle? Let me see. Or do you have to hold it down? Well, you have to hold it down. When you hold down V, it kind of tells you what still needs to come out. So anything in red still needs to be removed. If it's yellow or green, then that's good. So I still got that red spot, that high spot there. So all this red, still got to take it out. Okay. So you got to hold down V. That was something else I learned too. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately ads. You missed using these equipment IRL? Oh, so you used to do this type of stuff for a living there, CeeLo? That's cool. I never have. And that's why I like these types of jobs, because it gives us... The functionality that it seems to exist in all these equipment, it seems to be pretty realistic. So I got this one high spot to get out of here. Right. I forgot to mention that, I guess, as far as I did. Yeah, there were some ads to play. I do have the control of that, I guess, as far as thank you for the fart. Yeah, John Von was in here earlier, but I think you might have went going to play some more Diablo. I think he's been grinding out the Diablo. Pretty cool game. It's not really my flavor, I guess, as far as games to play, but pretty cool game to watch. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what you might have missed, I guess, as far as doing that. Yeah, I totally... Yeah, when you mentioned ads, I did have that blinking in my dashboard here, I guess, as far as what the ads we're going to be playing. I forgot to mention that. I get off on a tangent. Yeah, so pretty much at the top of every hour, which, yep, that's been another hour, so yeah, you should have about 30 seconds of ads to play. That should have been what you get. And that's just to keep the pre-rolls. Unfortunately, there's just no way, I guess, as far as to get rid of the ads entirely. So if we stream on the Twitch platform, we just have to take the approach of applying what level we want to have, I guess, as far as of that. And I tend to use the approach of just 30 seconds of ads every hour, as opposed to getting bombarded with 3 minutes every hour, which is what they recommend. I just feel that's just too many. So hopefully it is acceptable in that regard. So I need to get... I might have to move the... Okay, well, I guess we'll reposition later. So we'll just continue, back it up. You know what? I never did put my Wii-Woo on. Let's put my Wii-Woo on. But that's one thing, you know, the fact that we're working through the night here, it's not terrible. So it's not like so pitch black, I guess, as far as it's just unbearable. To where you'd want to skip the night. But the option is there if you want to. It's pretty neat. You have a favor to ask. This day, my daughter's wedding. Tony needs to disappear. A problem. And that pit you're digging, that's a problem. Then you leave the gate unlocked. All right, I can do that there, Smidolini. No questions asked. Yeah. Funny character. This is going to be a pretty nice size hole, I guess, too, once we're done. Ad was short. I keep mine short, too. Yeah. That's what I try to do anyway, just to kind of... You know, the fact that we cannot get rid of the ads altogether, unfortunately, it's just a thing that we have to deal with. I just tend to take the lowest setting that we can do for that. I don't care about getting the ad revenue. We get... Even if we do the recommended and what Twitch recommends, we're talking pennies. In comparison to somebody actually subbing to the channel or donating or sending bits, it's a small fraction, I guess, as far as that. I don't really see the benefit of it, and I'm hoping at some point that Twitch will realize that we're not really making all that much on ads, even under the recommended setting that they suggest. So, but I do understand, you know, this is their approach, I guess, as far as to trying to pay their own bills, to allowing a free streaming platform, I guess, as far as for streamers to use. They got to pay for it somehow. So, the fact that they're even giving us the ability as streamers, I guess, as far as to profit, I guess, as far as off the ads in comparison to other platforms like YouTube, I think that's a huge plus. Now, when I say that, you know, it's only for live stream, because obviously YouTube is a different animal when it comes to ads playing during a live stream in comparison to just watching a VOD. Totally different animal. I've done my fair share, I guess, as far as of YouTube streams, I guess, as far as where ads don't really play on the live stream as much as they do VODs. So, yeah, the fact that Twitch has taken the approach that they do, it's... I don't know why they do it that way, but it kind of is what it is, so we just kind of deal with it. So, yeah, you're just here to chat while on game. Yeah, and I try to keep it, you know, with those like yourself in particular, and that goes for anybody that's trying to hang around here. I tend to put it into my own perspective. It's just like, do I want to sit here and watch, you know, 3 minutes worth of ads, or do I want to actually watch the content, you know? And I just feel like there's very little to be made, I guess, as far as even if you do the 3 minutes of ads every hour. We're talking maybe 50 cents off the play of those ads for any one particular viewer. You know, so if you got a ton of viewers, that's one thing, I guess, as far as, but you're not really making all that much. We're at 54%, I just noticed. So we can sell this. So let's go here. Fill it up and sell it. That was another 4,400 bucks. Nice. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it adds up over time. Cool. But that was a new thing that I did learn as of recent, I guess, as far as to be able to make money off the dirt that we dig out. So if you're going to spend the time, I guess, as far as to dig it out there, why not make a little bit of change on it? You haven't done any YouTube? You got alert for a bit? No problem there, CeeLo. Okay, I guess we'll back this up a little bit more. So what time are we at? We're just... Okay, just past 6 in the morning. Sweet. Sun's still trying to come up. Still trying to establish its position in the sky. Yeah, if you've never done any YouTube, it's a much different animal when it comes to... Oh shoot, we can't turn it because we're pinned up against the fence. Dang it. Alright, so we'll have to do... Alright, let's do this. And... Camera, stop adjusting, thank you. Might have to move the truck again, too. Might have to move the truck again. Alright, so pre-rolls. Cool. Yeah, that's one other benefit that I've noticed as far as with running even that minimal amount of ads that I do every hour, is it does take away pre-rolls. So new people coming into the stream, they're not going to get immediately bombarded by an ad. They'll be able to see what's going on with the content and be able to say hi without getting interrupted. Alright, so we need to move this truck. Yep. Oh my goodness. Wish I had remote control for this truck, that'd be super nice. It's kind of wishful thinking. We're making pretty good progress. We're 57% on the whole. That's pretty good. I'm kind of liking this crawler excavator. Yeah, we've gotten into some really interesting conversations here on stream today. So it's much more than just the gameplay. That's what I like about it. That's why I enjoy, I guess, as far as streaming on here. We get to talk about different stuff. You know, and it's not, you know, it's not for everybody, I guess, as far as some of the things we talk about, but it's good to know that people are willing to stick around, I guess, as far as, you know, once we get some conversations off our chest. Oop, I guess that was pinned up against the top edge of the... No, okay. Man, I've seen so many other solid, you know, streamers, I guess, as far as having much nicer setup, I guess, as far as with operating these equipment, you know, as far as nice and fluid motions. It's not all choppy, and so I apologize, I guess, as far as for the choppiness of the use of this equipment. It's all just using keyboard and controller. Keyboard, mouse, and controller. 59%. Cool. I'm just trying to do one side of the hole at a time. Okay, let's lift this up. Okay. That should be a nice bite out of it. Beautiful. Beautiful. So we're supposed to be making an earth ramp. I don't know how this is gonna... When I think of earth ramp, I don't necessarily think of a hole in the ground, but okay. Let's see how this turns out, I guess, as far as once we get it dug out. Alright, we can get a little bit out of here, I guess. That should be fine. Oh, nice full bucket. 67%. Beautiful. I'm probably taking way longer than I need to on this hole, but all in an effort, I guess, as far as just to kind of learn. This is a new piece of equipment. I haven't necessarily tried this one just yet. So we're pinned up against the... Okay, so we need to move this guy. Let's back it up. We need to turn... Which way? This way. Oh, don't cave the hole. Dang it. Alright, we gotta lift this up. There we go. Back in the truck. Alright, back it up. I think we're clear of the fence. Yep. So once again, they're easy as far as we're on pavement, we're wrecking it with tracks. That's Alright. Well, we didn't get quite a full bucket there, but okay. Work with what we got. Oh, we didn't quite get it in the... Shoot. You can backfill if you're not careful, I guess, as far as the hole. So if you can refill it. You can cave it in, too. You gotta be careful with that. Alright, we got a little bit out of there. Move forward. Try not to get too close to the edge of the hole, because it will cave it in. We'll cave it in and we'll lose progress. Don't want to do that. If we can help it. Okay. Move it back. Okay, I think we're clear of the fence. Yeah. Looks like it. Look at all the tracks actually clip through the sidewalk. That's interesting. I don't think they took that into consideration as far as the collision aspect of the tracks. There probably is really no collision in the tracks at all. That's probably why they're clipping through the sidewalk. Because obviously there is collision in the sidewalk because we can drive on it. It doesn't follow us through the map, for example. So the way my brain works, I guess, as far as to understanding, as far as how things are built, put together and constructed, I guess, as far as within the game. You will hear me, I guess, as far as mentioning, I guess, as far as, and that's just my knowledge that I have, I guess, as far as of how, certain models are. Oh, shoot! That didn't work out too well. Totally missed. So, I do have that white circle. That kind of gives me an idea of where it's going to dump. And I didn't really use that. Okay. I think most of it we kept out of the hole. Let's back it up a little more. Alright. Take a bite out of that hole. Okay, why doesn't it seem to be picking up... Not pulling any dirt out of there? What's up there? Am I too low? What's going on here? Not putting any in the bucket. This happens sometimes, I notice. There's barely anything in the bucket now. What the heck's going on here? See, what is happening? Whoa, easy. Ah, crap. Listen. Watch the white circle, you dummy. I'm calling myself a dummy. Alright, so I didn't quite get it in the truck. Okay. So, I don't know what's going on with this corner of the hole. Doesn't seem to want to dig out. Let's try that again. Why is it not putting anything in the bucket? I don't understand. I can see the yellow line. That's what should need to be dug out. You silly thing, anyway. Ramp shallow on one end, deep on the other end. Yeah, I kind of get that, but the way I'm digging this out, it doesn't... Wait a minute, maybe... You might be right. So it's probably shallower on this end, and then it's deeper on that end. That might be why it's... Okay. You might be out in there or something there, Easy. You might be onto something. Alright, cool. So yeah, so we don't need to dig as deep on this end as we do the other end. You might be onto something there, Easy. Okay. And I mean, that would make sense, I guess, as far as making a ramp, yeah. Okay. So I guess we don't need to dig down quite as far on this end. Is all. Okay, so... Alright, that wasn't really much in there. Okay. Still at 70%. Alright, let's see if we can get just a little bit in the corner. Yeah, so there definitely doesn't need to be as much on this end. Okay. That's about as deep as we need to go there. So I'm definitely going way deeper than I need to be on this end. That's probably why it's not putting a whole heck of a lot in the bucket. Whoops, hold on. Close to the truck. Kind of wind up against there. Up. Move it in. Try not to cave the hole in. Get the white circle over the truck. And dump it. Sweet. Okay. So, what we'll do now, work our way back to the other end of the hole. Well, it's not really a hole. I guess it's kind of a ramp. Alright, so we need to go this way. Get the next portion of the ramp. So in reality, you wouldn't really have that... where was I going with that? So it wouldn't tell you that you can't dig any deeper, right? It's just going to allow you to continue to dig deep. So the fact that this game definitely says, okay, you don't need to dig anymore. But you do have this feature, like I was showing earlier. If you hold down V, it'll show you exactly. So that's all green, right? We still got all this red here that we still got to get that out. So yeah, definitely on this end, I guess as far as towards the road, we don't need to take as much out of there. It's already, it's in the green. All right, cool. But we do have that. That was something that was brought to my attention. It's like, how the heck do you know how much you're supposed to dig out? And that little graphic there, I guess I was showing there, does that. All you have to do is hold down V by default. Okay. That's nice. Big bucket. Beautiful. Question is, oh shoot, we're stuck on the... It's been dug down a little too far. Come on. Free it up, free it up, free it up. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Sometimes these just get stuck in the ground. I'm trying to free it. Come on now. This does not want to free up. Free up, you piece of crap. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, for some reason they get stuck in the ground. They don't want to back up. Come on now, let go of it. Let's see if we can back up. Let's try this. Alright, lift it up. There we go. Just had to free it up that way. Cool. I guess we hit a rock or something. I don't know. Hit something. Yep, check your V key. So you know a little bit about this one too, or you're just going by what I've been explaining? Yeah, the V key is really nice as far as when it comes to like digging out a hole. Definitely will fill you in, I guess, as far as how much material needs to come out. Oh shoot! I didn't quite make it in there. Still at 75% though. Most of it got in there. Okay. Yeah, so this and oh, need to get more on this end than anything. Oh, got stuck again. So we're digging in too far. Okay. There we go. So this boom, that's one restriction I see that it has in it. It's not as far a reach as it. Oh! Oh, darn it! That is not what I wanted to do. You piece of crap. It doesn't reach very far. That's the only downside I see to it. But to get it over to the truck. Okay. Just put all that back in the hole. That stinks. I'm glad I'm not doing this for real, otherwise that would have definitely come out of my paycheck. That would have definitely came out of my paycheck. Alright, so let's see here. Can we open up the shovel more? Yep. Very cool. We can dig that back out. I'll fix that mistake. Alright, so I guess what I'm gonna do, probably need to move that truck. Because the boom, obviously, on this thing doesn't want to reach. This is definitely where multiplayer would come in handy, I guess, as far as to have someone in the truck, I guess, as far as to move it. I don't have to keep bouncing back and forth. Oh, this truck is full anyway, so we need to empty it. Okay. Let's do that. Empty. That wasn't quite 4,000 bucks. That was interesting. I don't know if it changes how much you make, I guess, as far as per load, so it's not real consistent, and maybe that's part of how that's supposed to work. So you don't get the same amount for every load. Interesting. Okay, let's get back in here. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to move the truck. That's right. Get in there, dang it. Alright, so now I almost wish I still had the bulldozer so I could actually move that dirt out of the way. You know what I could do? Got an idea. Let me get a wheel loader. I think that might work. Let's move this truck over here. Yeah, so we'll put it over here. Alright. Then, I think the other thing I'm going to do is let's get a, let's go to the dealer, and I want to get a wheel loader. Do that. Fast travel over there, and we'll get ourselves a wheel loader. But whatever dirt that we spill outside the edge of the hole, we should be able to dump it into the truck. Put it in the dump truck. Hi. Now let's wheel loaders. So let's see if we can sort those. Alright, so that's, there we go. Wheel loaders, they should be yeah, there we go. Wheel loaders. So we got compact one, I think. This one here that was suggested, I guess, as far as the best one. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that guy. Yes. Cool. Alright, so now we should be able to go to machines. Jump in that bad boy and we'll fast travel that over to the job site. Okay, so let's go to the map. Job site. And fast travel. Wait. Awesome. Now we should be able to let's put our wee woo on. And let everybody know we're working here. It's got a nice big bucket on it. Probably don't really need one this big, but, you know. It's like go big or go home, right? I have tried the compact one, and it's okay. The shovels on those compact ones definitely don't hold a whole heck of a lot. Alright, without caving the hole in. See if we can pick this up. Fall in the hole. And we're full. Now we should be able to take this and put it in the dump truck. Make some money off of that. Whoop, wrong way. Oh, don't mind my crazy driving. We're at 78% though, so that's definitely progress. Oops, I keep thinking about some. I still got it in my brain, tracked vehicle, so I don't need to do the 2 separate tracks. So it's just forward or reverse. There we go. Nice. Alright, cool. That'll come in handy, I guess, as far as for getting the dirt that we don't get into the dump truck. Dual lanes. Alright, let's back to digging. Okay, now that I've got it moved here, I've got a bucket here. Let's see if we can get it into the truck. Oh yeah, this should work out. That should work. Oh! No, 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 no! Oh, crap. You dummy. Such a dummy. Such a dummy. My poor motor skills, I guess, as far as with the controls on this thing. Oh, we kind of got it in there. Okay. Do-do-do-do. That's a nice bucket. Beautiful. 81%. Still continue to make progress. Let's go forward. Try not to cave in the hole. Okay. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah, so I got that in my head too. There's too easy, I guess, as far as well, Allison changed down in. But yeah, Smootalini is wanting to leave the gate open, I guess, as far as tonight, I guess, as far as so he can take care of a problem that he's got. Yeah. All right, what are we stuck on? Let go. Yeah, so it tends to get stuck on like fictional rocks, invisible rocks and such in the hole sometimes. Oh, don't fall in the hole. 85%, cool. Alright, we're doing pretty good, I think. Probably taking a little bit longer than we needed to, but, you know, patience is a virtue. Oh, yes, we do get a full bucket. Alright, cool. Yeah, but see, getting caught up on something down there when we go at depth. Okay. Got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, wow, crap. Didn't have it up high enough. Lift it up. Forward. There we go. Sweet. Alright, that truck should be full, I think, now. Let's see what we got here. Is that full? It's pretty close to full. We'll go ahead and sell it. Let's go into here. Into here. And That one was... We didn't see that. I think it was just a little over $4,000. So yeah, it seems to vary, I guess, as far as on the load. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We're at 90% though, so yep. Definitely getting it done. Getting it done. Getting her done. Okay. Oops. And down. Nice big bucket. 94%. Cool. Take a big chunk out of it. Oh, we're stuck again. I'm finding it easy enough. I guess this is kind of backwards and forwards, I guess, as far as to free up the bucket. Seems to work out pretty good. Seems to work out pretty good. Kind of missing the dump there a little bit, but that's alright. Trying not to collapse the hole in. 94%. That's a big chunk out of it. Nice. Alright, we got stuck again. Free it up. Come on now. There we go. Whoop. Raise it up a little. There we go. Forward. Oh god, we're falling over. Ah. A little close to the edge of the hole. There we go. Okay, so what do we gotta do to get this last 1%? Back it up. So, is it not even gonna make us dig out the entire outline of this? It's gonna be interesting. Guess not. We do have it set on the medium setting, so there's a reason. Okay. Our last bucket here. Let's get this in the truck. Oh my goodness. Keep moving the, oh my goodness. Back it up. Push. There we go. Turn it this way. Yeah, I don't mean to turn the whole body of it. I just want to turn it via the tracks, yeah. We need to clear that whole area there, okay. The blue outline. What am I stuck on here? Oh, for crying out loud. It's hard to tell, I guess, as far as how high we are, I guess, above the dump bed. Yeah, see, I keep turning the body of the dumper, and I just want to move the tracks, not the... There we go. Turn it back this way. Alright. Alright, so over the bumper. Oh my goodness, what are you doing there? Don't do that. I'm trying to reset my camera. Okay, so now we need to clear the area. Get this out of here. Alright. Oh my goodness. Turn it the wrong way. There we go. Back it straight out. Should be clear of the fence. Okay, so that one should be good. Get this truck out of here. You can actually sell the dirt in this deal. Let's do that. So it's only a half a dump. That's fine. Oh, make a little bit of money off of that. And let's get this truck out of the way. Alright, and then we need to move the wheel loader out of the way. Cool, let's back this up. Let's see what we gotta do next. Ta-da! Nice. He had finished it up for. Oh, we didn't get to dig all that out. That's crazy. So that's probably the difference between having it on the medium setting that we have. So we got to excavate construction pit. So we still need the excavator. Okay, fair enough. We got another hole to dig. Cool beans. I think what I'm going to do here, folks, just for a quick second, and we're going to take a little bit of a intermission, a little bit of a break. Feel free to stick around, I guess, as far as we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go nowhere. We're going to get back to digging up another hole here. We'll see you in just a minute.
Fucking gun before I do. I got her for sure she can get me for the frying pan. And I'm gonna take your pan, bitch. That right away. Let's get a better look at these packs of trucks or whatever, just maneuvering themselves around. This car roster that I've got set up here, it's got a mix between the default 2015 trucks and some league trucks. Some of them you might notice, I guess, from around the online racing community. These aren't rated either. That's probably another fair mention too, that these trucks that I'm racing with, they're not rated at all.
What's in turn 4? Oh, look at all the smoke. Oh god, he got around me. Oh god, oh god. Ooh, that didn't work out too well. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. I did not expect that. I saw Cedric going around me there. It's just like, I gotta go. I hit more than the pace car. I hit more than the pace car, that's for darn sure. In the name of love.
Get out. Tell me he isn't bossy.
Holy hell! I'm in the motor. Well, you want me to play some moments or something? Go on the stall. Work this plan.
Look at this thing just flipping. Look at that. I'm not doing anything. I'm just holding on to it. Look at this. You see this? It's just spinning around. I'm just holding it. You're spinning me right around, baby, right around. Like, I just feel we make much more money, I guess, as far as selling the cannabis and the maple syrup. Just to be fair. Yeah, now that we got this bunker set up from our smoking buddy, it's oh crap, no. That dang ditch gets me almost every time. It just barely catches you. Oh, we're stuck. Alright, we're gonna crank this orange dust right now. If I was missing any car files, this is a nice little, neat little tidbit of information. If you remember. So you like that transition there? I guess as far as the scene transition there is smoothly. Yeah, it's kind of one of our own designs, I guess, as far as for that. You got smacked there, I guess, as far as by the. Yep, don't like the swearing. We're trying to keep it semi PG-13, I guess, as far as I know. Okay, so we got to dig out another. So it says excavate construction pit. So I don't know how this works, but we do need the excavator, and we're gonna get charged. I don't know if I want to keep this wheel loader or not. We're gonna get charged for the rental of this, the crane, the truck, and all that too. So I'm keeping that in the. So we're going to see a big chunk of money, I guess, as far as come out there for additional fees for that. Hopefully you did all enjoy, I guess, as far as the clips. Some pretty old school, I guess, as far as the ones there. Pretty early in the streaming days. Alright, so we need to dig out Man, this thing needs, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on, we need to send this over to the gas station, get some fuel and some repair. Do that real quick. Man, the costs of construction. Okay, so now we should be able to... Man, look at how cheap diesel and all that's here. That's crazy. Wish I lived here. I can handle it if gas and all that was that cheap. Alright, so now we can get fuel. Fill her up. And let's get some repair. Which is... same as my horn. Oh, $1,000? Holy mackerel, this thing's expensive to repair. Okay, let's go back to job site. Need to get that repaired though, because we're going to need this for a little bit longer. It's going to need to get all that. So let's go to back to the job site. Fast travel. Alrighty then. Well, $600. So we, man, that was a lot of money just to get this thing filled up and repaired. Holy mackerel! It gives me some insight, I guess, as far as if I was in consideration to buy this deal and have it on our fleet. It's not super fast, but definitely's got a nice sized bucket on it. That's for sure. Okay, let's oh man, we're gonna get charged here in a moment, I guess, as far as for all the stuff we're renting. To include this excavator. Oh, we got another game out, okay. That was gonna come out right then. Got another hour. Game hour at least anyway. Okay, so let's see how this works with construction pit. So, let's see what we got outlined here. What stage are we in right at this point? Let me double check that real quick. So if we go, oh, wrong one. So we go to here, go to jobs. What stage are we actually in? We are in... Oh, it doesn't really tell you, I guess. I think we're still in the first stage. I think first stage was briefing, so we're only in second stage, really. This should be third stage. Fourth stage. Fifth stage. Sixth stage. Seventh stage. Eighth stage. And ninth stage. Yep. Okay, so we're only in the second stage, alright. Got it. Alrighty then. We got this thing filled up and fixed at least anyway. Okay, let's get closer to this. I wonder how far down we gotta actually dig this pit. I guess we'll find out. Dig a little bit out of here and we'll find out here. Whoops. Gonna move the short arm. There we go. There, that kind of worked out. Kind of, sort of. Oh! Ah. Shoves a button. Alright, well, that's why we got the wheel loader. Yep, and there's all that. So that was about $9,500. Alright. Kind of figured it was going to be a pretty pricey because we were renting quite a bit of equipment, so... Okay. I was kind of mentally prepared for that. You know what? I'm wondering if we can... Hold on. We got to dig all this up. We could probably use the wheel loader on this. Might try that. Yeah, we got the ramp there. We can bring the truck down into that. Yeah, we're going to try that. Let's try that. Oh, oh, no. Oh, you piece of crap. Wrong lever. Son of a gun. Yeah, I think we're going to try the wheel loader on this. Yeah, I think I might be a little too close to this thing. Maybe just a little bit. Oh, crap. Yep, I think I'm a little too close to this now. Son of a gun. Alright, we'll just dump it on the ground. Hell with it. So, it's either too far away or too close. Alright, so let's move this out of the way. Move this back here. Now, we can always leave this up on the top side. So let's get out of this. Let's take the wheel loader down below. Oh my goodness, that camera, the way it zooms around. Okay, so let's turn some lights on. There we go. Okay, let's swing it down the earth ramp. I guess as far as... Oh! The heck was that all about? Let's go down the earth ramp that we dug out here earlier. Weehaw! Yeah, let's see if we can dig it out this way. And we'll bring the truck down here as well. That's how to work. At least in my head. It should. This has got a much bigger bucket on it than that excavator. Alright. Let's see how this works out. Whoops. Wait a minute. Is this not one? Why is it not going any lower? Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Camera, stop moving. Alright, so that doesn't... There we go. I want to get a bucket on that. There we go. Lift it up. There you go. Alright, so now let's get the truck down here. Ooh. Oh my god, I hate when it zooms in and out, I guess, as far as when it, especially on your player, I guess, as far as when you get out of the vehicle. I don't know if there's a setting for that to have it not do that. Probably is. Alright. Oh, cool, we can go out this way. Beautiful. Get some lights on this. We are working through the night. Alright, so we should be able to put the truck right over here. Yep, so we got enough room in here, yeah, I guess, as far as it's not quite full. So we'll get an idea, I guess, as far as how many buckets from the wheel loader we can get into this truck before we have to empty it. Sell it. Okay, so it's full. Whoa, crap, don't melt it. Okay. So now I gotta get myself out of driving a track vehicle. And now we're just in a wheel vehicle. So it's just forward and backwards. You don't need to operate each track independently. This is much nicer. I do have to say. Why is it not getting out of the bucket? What the heck? Does this not reach over the top of the... What? Hold on. This nonsense. There we go, that's better. This thing doesn't quite reach up high enough, I guess, as far as you get up over the dump. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Alright, let's bring the truck down a little bit further. We're still kind of somewhat on the ramp. See if maybe that'll... Oh my god, it's zooming around with the camera. Oh, dang it. There's gotta be a setting, I guess, as far as to eliminate that. I don't feel like going through the options right now. I got work to do here. That's the only reason why I guess I'm not doing it. But I'm just gonna continue to complain about it. I do need to take a look, I guess, as far as see if there's a setting to not have zoom. Especially getting out of the vehicle. And this thing does not want to... Oh, that's kind of a bummer. This is as high as the shuttle will go up. What? Okay, let's try this. Well, this is not cool. So... Can't empty the darn bucket. This is a bummer. That's as high as it'll reach over the bed of the truck. What kind of design is that? Well, okay. Yeah, it won't reach over the bucket or over the bed of the... Oh. Can't completely dump it out. What? Alright, we might have to try a different dump truck then. This is a bummer. Yeah. That's as far as I can get this thing to reach. Huh. Might have to do a different dump truck. Yeah. I can't get this thing empty. Okay, so... Alrighty then. That's kind of a poor design, I guess, as far as that goes. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and sell this. Only half full. Sell that. And I guess what we'll do... We'll try that other suggested dump truck, I guess, as far as... So let's, remember here, so go to machines. Go to... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. Yeah. Wrong button. So we gotta go to machines. Return that. Okay, we gotta remember that's in our fleet building. I don't want to get additionally charged for that. Let me go over there and just get that out of there while I'm thinking of it. I know I'll forget. We'll get charged for it. We're not even using the darn thing. Yeah, let's go up to this one. That other company premises that we have there that's been expanded, that yard is ridiculously huge. This one's a little bit easier, I guess, as far as to get to the fleet warehouse here. Let's go to this one here. We need to get that out of there. Yeah, right over here. Alright, we need to get this one out. So we got to return that. Yes. Okay. Alright, cool beans. Now we can go to the vehicle dealer and get ourselves a different dump truck. Okay, so this vehicle dealer, let's see what we can get here. Did you know the oldest animals on the planet are zebras and pandas? How do you know it's those two? Because they are still in black and white. Oh my god, that's a good one. That's another good one. They're still in black and white. Not wrong. Yeah, that was a funny one. I like that. Good one, Smoodalini. They're still in black and white. There's probably... Is that the only animals on this earth, I guess, as far as that are black and white besides zebras and pandas? Now that I think of it, that really opens up a topic of discussion there. Is there any other animals that are black and white besides zebras and pandas? Alright, we're looking for a dump truck. Let's see what we got here. Let's go to... This is going by dealer. There, dozers, we need dumps. Dumpers. Where's our dumpers? Why is it, Okay, why is it not? Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. So I need dumpers. There's dumpers. So I think I'm just going to... Now, keeping in mind, if I go with something like this, the fact that this one, we weren't able to get the wheel loader, I guess, as far as over top of the dump truck and empty it. So I think what has been suggested is this one is probably the better bet. We're going to try this one out. Yeah, let's do that. Killer whale, skunk. There you go. See, now we're opening up. Yeah, so we got killer whales, skunks, king snakes. I don't know about those. I'm not aware of those. King snakes are black and white. Okay, so we did acquire that. Let's go to machines. Penguins. That makes me think. Yep, there you go. See, you got it. You see, we're on the same wavelength here now. Penguins. That definitely came to mind. So I saw you type that in there just first. This is what I thought of it. Funny. All right, so we need to get into this dumper, and let's go ahead and move that over to the job site. Let's see if this one works out better with the wheel loader. Dalmatian. Hey, there you go. Are you googling all this, or you just coming these? You're just thinking of these out of your own brain? I mean, if you are googling it, that's what. But yeah, I didn't realize that. There's quite a few other animals that are black and white. Zebras, pandas, Siberian husky are black and white. Are they really? I guess I didn't realize that. I know I've seen white Siberian huskies and black, but not necessarily black and white. But I guess they could be. I haven't seen one though. Okay, there we go. I'm not that smart. Pet helpful. Holstein cow. Why didn't I think of that? I mean, out of all people, I guess as far as that have constructed together, I guess as far as the Dairyland map for Farm Sim, yeah, I didn't even think of Holstein. Holstein cow, which is a dairy cow, as opposed to Angus and or Limousin. Those are more considered beef cows. Oh, we got some ads going to be playing here in about a minute, folks. For those that aren't subbed to the channel, just a fair mention. No, those are not black and white. They're white and black. Totally different. Oh, is that how that works? Is that how that works there, Smonolini? Guess I didn't take that into consideration. So there's a difference between being white and black and white. I see how that works now. Alrighty then. Let's try this guy out. We'll get him off the ramp. I think this is going to work out a little bit better, it looks like. I think this is one of the other reasons why it had been suggested to me to use this one. Because it works better with this wheel loader. On top of capacity, I guess. Oh yeah, this looks like it's going to work out a lot better. Definitely clears that, and we can dump it out. Check that out. Beautiful. That's going to work out lovely. Alright, should have some ads playing. Not missing much, I guess, as far as we're just continuing to dig out our construction pit. Whoops. Oh my. Okay, I pinned myself up against the earth ramp. Alright, let's get over here. Oh. Let's try on this. What? Hell, we'll just go to the side. I know we already started over there, but I think this will work too. Let's dig over right from here. Okay, shovel down. Alright. Take a bite out of that. Oh, look at that. Look at all that stuff we displaced. Hell yeah. Ooh, looks like we dumped a little bit out. How did that happen? Heck? Yeah, I think this dump will probably work out a little bit better. As far as this, being able to clear it and be able to dump it in there. Beautiful. Well, it's still showing some in the bucket, but obviously the HUD is not. Look at how much we caved that in there. That's crazy. Crazy. You know, I guess you could be considered like killer whale. I think it is naturally more black than the white. I think it's got the white spots. When you think about it, anyway. Oops, it's only half a bucket. You know, I've noticed this when it tries to get just past 6 in the morning, the way that sun repositions, at least in this location that we're in the game, it tends to get very shady. Very shaded. Y'all notice that? Do. So it's not the contrast of the stream. It's just the sun repositioning itself once it hits that 6 o'clock in the morning mark. Yeah, this is gonna work out much better. Much better. Getting a little carried away, I guess, as far as with. Oh, wait a minute. Why did I not dump that out? Hold on. What happened? Oh my god. Back up. Yeah, so there is some transition between gears it has to make. Why did I not dump that out? What the heck? Try this again. Oh, no, no. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, there it goes. So I guess we're digging into... was already in there. Okay. Uh-oh, get it all out of there. Alright, there we go. That's better. Weird. Anywho. Okay, try that again. So like I was saying, I guess as far as the first part of the stream here, this is definitely going to take more than one stream to get this job done. 9 stages, and we're not even past the second stage yet. So the second stage that we're in to it is just to get all this excavated. I think the third stage was... I can't remember what it is, but it's... we're moving away, I guess, as far as from excavating anyway. Oh, that's backwards. Yeah, so... what the... maybe we didn't fix our problem, so it doesn't... it's actually filling the bucket back up against this first one because it's digging into the pile into the... that's stupid. What? What? Okay, what am I doing something wrong here? Nah, this can't be a thing. What the heck? Why am I not able to clear? Okay, there we go. I should be able to put much more in this thing than it's putting in there. Well, this is just silly. Don't see, it's pulling back out of the damn truck. What the hell? Why are you doing that? Okay, or no, that's backward. Damn it. But we still got the same problem that we did with the other dump truck. It's not able to dump all the way out. That's what the heck, man. All right, let's see if we can sell this. So. Yeah, that's fully stretched, I guess, as far as it'll go up. I don't know, yeah, I don't know if there is. This was recommended, I guess, as far as to be the best one for doing this. And I have seen it, you know, to where it does dump out, and you can definitely put more than I'm putting in this dump truck. It's not even full, as you can see. So I don't know. Yeah, this is the one, the Liebherr. 640, yeah. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so let's go ahead and sell those. There we go. We get a little bit of money off of that. I don't know what the deal is as far as why it's not clearing the dump bed. Now, when I first tried this out here, it was fine. It's up until you get a pile into the dump bed. It starts to like fill the bucket up with what's in the dump bed. That's kind of dumb. So when it's initially first empty, it's fine. Yeah, that's definitely as far as that'll reach. Let me take a look at the. Oh darn it! Stop doing it. Let me just enter this. So this is supposed to be the one that I've seen used with that dump truck. I guess as far as that I have there to be able to. But I have not seen them have this problem. Oh, let's sort this out. So, we've got... Oh my god. H. There we go. So we need wheel loaders. Go to the wheel loaders right here. And... Alright, let me just take a look. So the one we have currently is... That's this one right here. No, we got the... Wait, is this the one we got? I don't know now. That's the compact one. I know that's got a really small bucket. I wonder... Is this one better? This one's, One's the cat. There's no way to tell, I guess, as far as that's got a better reach. No, this is the one we got right here. Is it? Or maybe not. This is the... No, this is the 102. What the heck is the one we got? We must have this one. Okay, so maybe this one we need. Okay, let's try this one out. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do rent that. Yes. Okay, we need to get rid of the other one. Okay, so let's get that guy. So let's go into machines. And we'll get this guy. See what this one's all about. I gotta remember to clean out the fleet here as far as because we don't want to get additionally charged against this bar for the rental of this stuff. Alright, let's see if this one works. I'm gonna have to look at it a little bit closer as far as which one we have currently. Okay, so alright. Definitely looks like it's got a bigger bucket. I don't know how much a better reach it's got, but I guess we'll find out here. Okay, so we've got currently, oh my god, we've got the 546. All right, let's go to the, check this out here real quick. I just want to make reference to this. Enter. Crap. Wish this would stay sorted. All right. Wheel loaders. Oh my god, why does it do this? Why does it narrow it down to... What the heck? Oh, I see. So there's... We can toggle... sorting class. Okay, that's F. Okay. F is what I want to use. So we need wheel loaders. I wish it would stay sorted, I guess, as far as that way, and every time we come into the store and it doesn't keep resetting. That would be nice. Alright, so... Wheel loaders. Jeez, OP, where is it? Did I pass it? What the heck? Vehicle trailers, dozers. Where's the heck are the wheel loaders? Class. That's by manufacturer. Machine class, alright. Where the heck are the wheel loaders? Am I freaking tripping here? Like, where's the wheel loaders? Oh my god. By manufacturer. That's by machine class. So why is it not showing me? Am I dumb? Like, where did it go? Excavators. Where in the hang did the wheel loaders go? See. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Where did the wheel loaders go? Dozers and cranes. So that's by. Filter done. Oh my god, this is nuts. Where did the wheel loaders go? This is starting to make me mad. So up at the top here, they normally I would sort it by class, which is should show me wheel loaders. Where are the wheel loaders? There they are. Jeez, oh Pete. Super annoying. Alright, so anyway. We have this one here. Okay, so that's the 546. We just got the cat, which is, that's the case. Okay, so where's the cat? That's the 950. We got the, why in the heck is this not showing all the stuff that I previously was looking at? That's the dozers. So the one I just rented, where the heck is that one? So they must not show it in here because you can only get one. That doesn't seem right. So it must be if you rent it already, it doesn't show it in here. That's kind of weird. Anyway, this is the one we previously had, was this one. And it doesn't really give us any specifications, I guess, as far as of how much capacity or reach or whatever, but maybe just the sheer size, I guess, of this. Well, I don't know. All right, let's go to machines. Let's go ahead and, you know what? We need to try this one out first before we, let's move this out of the way. So before I get it off the job site, let's move it out of the way and try this one that we just got and see how much better it works out. Sometimes it can almost be too much stuff to work with in here, possibly. Because, yeah, I don't understand why this one doesn't have as much reach to get over a dump bed. It's kind of weird. Alright, so let's try this one. Yeah, so I guess being in single player, it doesn't show. No, because it shows the 546, so I don't know. I don't get it. Why this wasn't showing this one again in the store. This is a big boy. Holy crap. He's taking a big bite out of the grind. All right. Didn't even get a full bucket. Okay, let's see how this one works. Oh. I don't like the gearing on it, that's for sure. Takes it a minute to get in from forward to reverse. Not very quick response. And I guess that's the nature of how this thing works. Okay. Let's see what kind of reach this thing's got. I don't feel like this one's any better. Maybe? Alright, hold on. I really don't like the gearing on this thing, that's for sure. And this one seems to be better so far. Alright. Alrighty. Take another bite out of it. Need a wheel loader with higher, yeah. That's what we're taking a look here. It doesn't really give you any indication in the store that it doesn't, other than the fact it's just a bigger wheel loader, I guess. That doesn't necessarily mean it's got a better reach, just because it's bigger. That one definitely does not reach over a dump bed, that's for sure. Yeah, this one seems to work out pretty good, I think. Oh yeah, much better. Yep, we got a little bit more reach. Yeah, this one definitely works out a little bit better. So this Cat, what is it? 1021G, I guess that's what that is. Seems to work out pretty good for this type of thing. It's got a bigger bucket, it's got a better reach on the dump trucks. But I think even that other dump truck that I was using would probably work with this one as well. Alright, cool. Go with that. So now that we've tried this one out, we need to get rid of this other one. We don't want to get charged for this one, so we are renting this one still. Alright, let's go to here, machines. Remember, I get the right one here. So that's this one, yep. Cool, and then what I'm gonna do right away, let's go back to the house. I'm gonna go to this one. And I need to get that out of the fleet deal so we don't get charged for it again. Definitely a little bit of money management again in that regard. Don't want to get charged for stuff that we're not actually using. And it only happens, I guess, as far as with the rental stuff. So, yeah. So this is why we were getting charged so much, I guess, as far as prior to understanding that it puts everything in your fleet here. If you keep it in here, it's going to continue to charge you, I guess, as far as for that stuff. You have to take it out, like so. Nice. So we did purchase this. We're still renting that. This wheel loader that we just got, and the crane. So yeah, that'll work. Cool. Alrighty then, let's go back to the job site. Finish digging out our construction pit. Are we having fun yet? Because if we're not, then we're doing something wrong. So, hopefully you guys are enjoying this as first, because, whoa! Watch that step there, it's a doozy. Okay. Gonna put my wee-woo back on. You know why did everybody put the wee-woo on this one? We just newly acquired. Alright, there we go. Definitely got a nice big bucket on it. That's what I like. I do like that. Oh. Oh, come on now. Are we stuck on? Good grief. Are you freaking kidding me? So we're stuck on a mound? This big behemoth is stuck on a... Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, let's do this. We'll really reset. No. So, here we go. Cool. Well, there is that option always. I find that kind of strange that this big behemoth got stuck on a little pile. That seems, kind of not right. Yeah, that little mound there that this big wheel loader got stuck on is crazy. I was trying not to do that again though. Shall we? Alright. Yeah, so other than the gearing on this thing as far as going from front forward to backwards, that's the only thing I don't like about it. It's kind of very clumsy that way. But it does have well enough reach case as far as to be able to empty it into a dump truck, so that's cool. I'm all for that. And so we should be able to sell that in the truck. I'm going to continue to leave it open, I guess, as far as for anybody that does want to join in on multiplayer for this thing. It'd be super helpful, I guess, as far as I don't have to keep jumping back and forth to vehicles. Not an obligation, but I'm gonna leave it out there for you. Anybody that does have the game and wants to join in on my multiplayer. Alright, so we need to fill up, empty that. Cool. So that was... That there was 3 buckets, so we can probably put 4 buckets into this deal before we actually need to empty the truck. So yeah. 4 buckets should fill it. Alright, cool. So, for those... Yeah, so I'm just trying to keep it in perspective myself that we're building a parking garage in this location. If you haven't noticed, I guess as far as the top left of the screen. So I had to kind of remind myself too as far as what we're trying to do here. Right, look at all the soil it's displacing. It's crazy. Nice. We are making progress too. We're 29% at this point. Now we should be able to get something done. Now that we figured out what wheel loader works the best. What wheel loader and dump truck combo works. That is one hungry. That's definitely one hungry wheel loader. Likes to take a big bite out of it. Alright. Beautiful. I like it. Yeah, I think that other dump truck that we had prior to this one would have probably worked out well with this wheel loader. Definitely has plenty of clearance and height on the bucket. That's cool. Take a bite out of it. That's what I'm talking about. 33%. Beautiful. Like to see the percentage go up every time we take a shovel. That's what I'm talking about. So that was, this will be 2 buckets. Second bucket. Into the dump truck. One thing I noticed with this one, when you lower it down, it automatically resets the orientation of the bucket, and you don't. So the other one didn't do that. That's one other advantage that I'm seeing to this bucket, this wheel loader, in comparison. But when you lift it up and down, especially down, it reorients the bucket, I guess, as far as to be so that the teeth are parallel to the ground. So that's kind of nice. You don't have to do that yourself. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. This is the third bucket. Oops. Uh-oh. Did we reach the limit again? Oh no, we got this. We got this. We got it. We got this. Now, is that full? That was only the third bucket. I think that only put it 3/4 full. Last time I checked. Let's see. I think it's only 3/4 full on the truck. Yep. Only 3/4 full. We'll go ahead and sell it anyway. So do this. And sell it. About 4,200 bucks. Looking well over $4,000 for each load. That's pretty nice. Beautiful. Helping to pay some of these rental fees, I guess, as far as for the equipment. Yeah, so to offset the expenses, I guess, as far as of renting all this equipment. See how it reorients? See, I'm not doing that. It's doing that on its own. When we put it back down, it automatically reorients the teeth parallel to the ground. That's pretty cool. The other one did not do that. So when you bring it up, you still gotta shove it, turn it back, I guess, as far as, but that's fine. I can deal with that. Not really a completely full bucket, but it's pretty close. We'll go with that. 39% too. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Putting a good dent in, I guess, in this pit that we're supposed to be digging here. Okay, so all the way down. There we go. How hungry this wheel loader is, though. Yummy. 42%. Beautiful. Love it. So I don't know what this area, next area that we're digging out here is. I guess we'll find out. I guess as far as once we get it dug out. It's all this. It just says construction pit. So don't know what that means necessarily. Oops, guess we're a little too close here. Cool. Cool. 46%. Okay, we're gonna try and put this in towards the back of the truck here. Oops, that's backwards. Yeah. That was a pretty good job there. Nice. I think I got a little bit on the ground, but that's okay. Oops, not that one. Let's get out of this and we'll sell what's in this truck. I think we only were able to get it like 3/4 full. Yep. One every time. That's fine. That'll work. And so, for $4,300. Beautiful. Making money on dirt. It's a dirty job and somebody's got to do it, right? So it's a little bit of percentage at a time. We don't expect it to take a big chunk out of the percentage, but it's progressing forward, and that's what we want to see. Oop, we're getting too close, though, actually. The first couple of buckets are actually pretty good. It's that third bucket's a little bit on the sketchy side, because it tends to want to, as you get the heat built up, I guess as far as in the dump truck, I guess as far as it tends to want to not clear, to be able to dump the bucket completely. A little shade action going on here. Okay. 53%. Marvelous. Easy playing bumper trucks. Trying to get myself square to the truck and not be all crooked. We can help it. Rough. Back it up. There you go. Learn how to drive. How are we doing there, VH? I'm trying. Definitely trying. Every day. You doing alright? That's good. Hopefully staying cool. You know, not burning up, I guess, as far as some of the temps that we're experiencing in this these summer months, you know, for the weekend. You know, the fact that, you know, it's probably fair mentioning is as far as it is the 4th of July holiday weekend. Has anybody got anything planned? I know I don't. Probably just gonna chill out. No big plans, I guess, as far as for the holiday. Just keeping it chill. Uh-oh, it's not upping it out. Yeah, might be able to actually back it up. Oh, there we go. So that's what we need to do. So to be able to shake it out of the bucket, we just gotta back it up. Beautiful. I'm gonna try one more bucket and take that same approach. I guess that's what you would do in reality, too. You plan on eating and playing video games. Eating what? Anything in particular? Are you doing like barbecue? Sounds like a solid plan. Yeah, I'm definitely just going to be chilling back. I'll probably be doing some more work on the Dairyland map for Farm Sim, I guess, as far as I showcased, I guess, as far as yesterday, I guess, as far as some of the things that is still being a work in progress for the update to the map. And that's probably what I'll be doing. Just chilling. You're not going outside in 110? Well, you don't necessarily have to go outside, I guess, as far as the barbecue, but that makes sense. But what kind of eats are you gonna be having if you care to indulge? Kind of curious. It is the season, though, I guess, as far as for some, I guess, as far as to barbecue during this time of year. I just didn't want to assume at all. You've been working on my old Nintendo NES system? Got the system all clean. So it actually works? So you got an old, like, OG NES system? Damn. A little bit jelly. You already grilled burgers and brats? Okay, I see. What's going on there, CeeLo? You getting some of that multiplayer figured out? That's pretty solid there, VH, to have a... I used to have one back when I was... when I was younger, I guess, as far as having a OG NES. The unfortunate thing with that is I let a friend of mine borrow it, and he sold it on me. All my games. I had a lot of the OG games that came with the original system, to include the robot and all that stuff. Yep, I made a mistake in my stupid childhood dumbness. I let one of my friends, what I thought was one of my friends, borrow it, and they sold it. They pawned it. And was never able to track it down as far as, like, once they pawned it, it had already been hawked up, I guess, as far as by somebody. So somebody benefited from that that system, I guess, as far as pretty well. Which still to this day, now that I mention it, it's kind of burns me, because that would be super cool to have. Whoops. Yep, so we can actually shake it out of the bucket. Check it out. Nice. Okay, so that might be another cool little tip there, I guess, as far as when you're trying to get the stuff out of the bucket, you can actually rock the wheel loader, I guess, as far as forward and backwards, and it kind of shakes it out of there. Beautiful. You found it when Dad and I was cleaning the what? The alky to put a new AC system. Nice. So it was just in a box, I guess, as far as it was stored away. When friends show their true colors. Isn't it though, CeeLo? That's what I thought too at the time. You've been farming today? Saving construction sim for tomorrow when I got more time? Ah, gotcha. So I need anything in particular that you're doing in the farm sims there, CeeLo? That's if you care to want to share. Always interesting to hear, I guess, as far as what approach people are taking with the farm sim. What does everybody think too on the topic of farm sim? They've released out there that the premium edition, Farm Sim 23. I think that's what they're. No, I take that back. 23 is the Switch edition, but the premium edition that they blogged out, Giants had blogged out there. What does everybody think of that? I find it pretty interesting is they are introducing a new map with a couple new crops, as well as some new brands, but it is all European. So I'm kind of more about the American type of stuff, but that's just my own personal taste. But the fact that they are doing a premium edition on top of the platinum edition that's already been out. So you're chipping random trees, nice. Oh, attic. So it must have been a typo. You were cleaning out an attic and you found the NES system? Might I ask VH, I guess, as far as you're running AC line, I'm assuming central air when you say that. Just curious as to why you're running it through the attic. Unless there is no crawl space or a basement. And then maybe I can understand that. I'm just trying to understand that because I do know a little bit about HVAC. And normally you would want to run those lines, I guess, as far as under the house, not necessarily in the attic. I'm just trying to understand, I guess, as far as the process there. Premium expansion, yes. New maps. It's one new map that I know of. At least what they've blogged out is nice if they work right. New crops is sweet. Yeah, I saw that they've got red beets and parsnips, which is kind of more of a European thing, from what I understand. 'Cause we do have sugar beets here in this where I'm at, and so yeah, it's kind of interesting to see. You know, as far as the fact that they are creating at least one new European map and some new crops, which are European based, I guess you could say. You've come across attic HVACs often, and when I was really. See, the normal installation for HVAC is usually under the house. So, regardless, so depending on if the house didn't have a crawl space or a basement, that would be the only reason, I guess, as far as to run the HVAC. Particularly AC, I guess, as far as in the attic. That's why I was just trying to wonder. Not here. If you care to elaborate there, Easy? Do they got a different building code, I guess, as far as for ACs, I guess, as far as in your neck of the woods? Oh, I already got a bucket here. Rich people don't care. We ain't trying to stereotype, but I mean, I tend to look at it from the standpoint of, just the logic behind the construction and placement of such items. If there's no other choice, I guess, as far as other than to run it through the attic, because there is no crawl space or a basement, I can understand that, right? But if you do have a basement and or a crawl space, there should be no reason to run the AC lines, I guess, as far as the bottom of the house. All AC is in the attic. Really? Rich people don't care. No basements in Phoenix. Clay about 4 feet. Yeah, see, that makes sense, Easy, to do it that way because of the fact there's no basements or crawl spaces. That makes sense to have them in the attic. That's the only clarification I was trying to make. So, if the way the structure is built, if it's just like flat on the ground and no crawl space or basement, that makes sense to have AC ran through the attic, or the upstairs. Usually lower floor has units outside and large second or third. Yeah. I guess that kind of makes sense. No, commercial buildings for sure. But I guess when we're kind of on the topic of discussion was residential. Residential type of buildings. When the house was built, they put it in the attic. No room in the basement. Really? Interesting. I don't like it too much weight in my mind. Yeah, it does kind of stink at times, there doesn't it, CeeLo? You got so much floating around in your head, I guess, as far as just like, what do you do with it? But that's basically how my brain works, too. It's like when I hear AC and attic, it's like those two don't comprehend. They don't make sense. So if it's done out of pure ignorance, I guess as far as like they didn't feel like running the lines through the basement and just found it easier, I guess, as far as to run it in the basement, then that's kind of silly, really, when I think about it. Whoa! Easy there, killer. There we go. 70%. Beautiful. Yeah, it does kind of stink though, I guess, as far as when you got so many thoughts on your brain. It's like just what to do with it. I struggle with that constantly. And then even to include, I guess, as far as the stuff I don't know so much about, it's like I want to know more about it, just to kind of understand. You know, just the logic behind it even. This setup here with this wheel loader, I'm liking this wheel loader. I'm gonna have to remember this for once I do consider, I guess, as far as to buy my own equipment, is to consider this wheel loader. This is a nice wheel loader. Cool, so we can shake it out of there. Nice. 70% of digging this pit out. So, if it was one of those types of basements that have the really low clearance on the ceiling, which it's kind of like in between, like a full-fledged basement and a crawl space, I can see some justification as to, you know, not running the lines and all that stuff, you know, and especially it does make a difference too, where the, you know, the furnace is, you know, as far as if it is central air, where that is located. So if that's upstairs already, it makes sense, I guess, as far as just to run those lines, I guess, as far as up where the central air unit is, be it either for furnace or AC. So yeah, it does come down to that too. And I have seen some constructs of houses that have the furnace and AC units all upstairs, as opposed to either in the basement or on the main floor, I guess, as far as the living space. Nice, that all dumped out. Alright, so we should be able to dump this truck out. Cool, so we're just about ready. We're gonna get charged again, I guess, as far as for the rental of all this equipment. Alright, let's sell this. Yeah, let me let this bypass first, so it's approaching midnight here. I want to see how much we get charged. Right about now. Okay, so about $9,800 for all the stuff that we're renting. So with two, I'm kind of justifying this now. So with about two truckfuls, I guess, as far as of dirt we paid for that rental, the rental. That's pretty cool. So there is an advantage, I guess, as far as to selling the dirt. Nice. Gonna offset all that rental fee. Beautiful. So we'll put some of that back. The AC is running the basement, just in the main floor, and little vent in my room. My room next to the attic is next to the attic. Oh, AC is running the... Oh, so you were mentioning that you were putting... Wait, let me go back to what you were saying. You said something about AC, and that was in the attic, and that was what threw me off. So... Found it when you were clearing out the attic to put in a new AC system. That's what threw me off. So you were clearing the attic to put in new AC. That's what threw me off. So are you not putting... I'm just trying to understand, I guess, as far as what you had going on there. It's just pretty cool, I guess, as far as that you found this. Now, that was it left there, I guess, as far as by the previous owner? Or is that one that was yours, I guess, as far as the NES? Yeah, that's the main topic of discussion. Not trying to put too much emphasis on where your AC is located, but that's what did kind of throw me off, just looking back at the chat. And it's just me trying to understand, I guess, as far as all that. I'm trying to picture that in my mind.
I'm dropping the hammer.
Farming guy coming on in. Oh, there's somebody that's been playing the heck out of some Farm Sim, doing the airport DLC that's currently available for the game. How's it going there, farmer guy? Yeah, we're just doing the campaigns, and we're learning some things based on your gameplay too. I've been using some of the things, tips and tricks, I guess, as far as you've mentioned, and definitely finding out that there's some truth behind some of the things that you've discovered. It was your old system that I forgot. You forgot you had it. Well, it's probably a good thing you put it away, and obviously, like you said, you were cleaning them off. You obviously made sure you didn't want to lose it, that's for sure. You just simply forgot you had it. I just wish I still had mine. That's super dope. You have an OG NES system. Yeah, we're doing good there, farm guy. We're just doing the campaigns and trying to use some of the stuff that you've disclosed, I guess, as far as in your gameplay on the airport DLC. How was the airport coming? I have to be honest, I dozed off. And it wasn't because it was boring, that's for sure. I just got super duper tired, I guess, as far as, and but I was enjoying, I guess, as far as you and Prime there, I guess, as far as we're digging out holes and such, I guess, as far as to build that that airport. That is a new DLC that is available for this game that I have not divulged into yet. But yeah, I took your advice, I guess, as far as taking all this dirt that we're digging out for this hole and selling it to offset, I guess, as far as expense for the, you know, their expenses, or, you know, repair and all that stuff, and that seems to work out pretty good. It took me a minute, I guess, as far as to figure out what best wheel loader combo with this dump, I guess, as far as to get to clear the dump bed and all that. That was a little bit of a learning experience, but other than that, yeah, been pretty good. But yeah, I've been selling the dirt. We've been making about $4 grand every load, a little over $4 grand every load. So the runway is done. Beautiful. You're doing a hangar with a turntable at a moment. Wow. I'm trying to picture that. We're definitely gonna have to catch that. See how that's all turning out. That's just pretty neat. The amount of, you know, so you usually do it on hard mode, which usually involves more stages, I guess, as far as to the construction of things. And it was pretty interesting to see. You were building, when I was watching earlier, I guess, as far as an office building. So you had to dig out the basement and all that stuff to it, which took a while, I guess, as far as for the two of you, I guess, as far as to get that all dug out. And pretty interesting. So you said the runway's done, so you had to pave all that? I'm sorry I missed all that. That sounds pretty cool. But now you're working on the hangar. I'm trying to picture what's a turntable. Turntable? So is that like somewhere where you park the plane and are able to turn it in a different direction, as opposed to just taxing it? I'm trying to picture what that turntable would do at an airport. You can put your points to the truck and it will hold more. Oh, what do you mean the points? You talking about the teeth on the bucket? Is that what you mean? You had to pave all of it? Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed all that. That's pretty cool. Did you use the one cat paver, the bigger paver? That's a really nice one. I've used that already. That's a really nice paver. That's kind of more of the U.S. style that we use for paving roads, you know, as far as the highways and stuff around here. So it was pretty cool, I guess, as far as to be able to actually drive one of those. Oh, and the skills. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you're talking about the skills. So you know what? I have not actually checked that out there. So where's that at? Let's take a second here. So you said skills, right here, right? So we've got the ability. Oh shoot! Hold on. So yeah, I've yet to really pay attention to these that much. So Is there things that we can apply here? Hold on. So right now we got a 30% bucket capacity. Invest skill point. Okay. I see what it is. So do we only have so many points to work with? We got 6 available. Okay, I see that now. Gotcha. Yeah, see this... Yeah, you've been a plethora of information, I guess, as far as for how this gameplay, I guess, as far as this is so much asphalt capacity. So yeah, we definitely changed that. Fuel efficient driving. I feel like we need that. Let's apply that. Very efficient driving. Fitness, crane speed, concrete, viscosity, bulk material capacity. I think I want to focus on that. Hell yeah. I think this was the other one you were trying to point out here, right? Yeah, the Cat, you know, that asphalt paver, that's a really nice machine. Yes. What'd you think of construction sim? Oh, I'm loving it here, Desert Rat. The more I find out what I don't know, I guess as far as this makes me like it that much more. Let's see. Second one is for truck. Yeah, so this one right here. Yeah, that makes sense. So the second one here is for the truck capacity. Yeah, we can definitely invest in that. Let's apply all of that. Sweet. And then asphalt capacity. Let's do this one too. So we got 2 more points left. Okay. Yeah, we'll apply those to there. That way we got all that out. So we'll probably get that to some point, I guess, as far as with this current job. We'll probably have to do some paving. So now we'll have all those capacities. Beautiful. I appreciate that wealth of information there, farming guy. Yeah, that will give me more money. Absolutely. We definitely want that. So we'll be able to fill this dump up, I guess, as far as with more than what we have been. So instead of like next to $4 grand, we should be able to get a little bit more. We'll see how much we get once we fill it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so put this up here. I find this wheel loader works pretty well with being able to clear the dump bed, as far as sometimes you got to shake it out a little bit, but just like that. There we go. Now, did we fill this up? Let me see. I got to check this now. Now that we've applied that skill point, I guess, as far as, so let's see. We got a little bit more. It's not quite full, but it's next to full. We got maybe another partial bucket. Let's just go ahead and sell this and see how much we get now. So if we go into this, yeah, when I saw you doing this, it's like, why in the heck did I think of that? That's super cool. So you go here and sell it, and get 5,600 bucks now. Now that wasn't even 100% full, so I'm thinking it would be closer to like 5,800 bucks if I would have completely filled it. That's definitely about $1,800 more than what we were getting. That's super cool. Beautiful. Yeah, definitely appreciate that, farmer guy. Much appreciated. Yeah, so we're still only in the second stage of this job. We're building a parking garage in this location. We're currently just building, excavating. So I did initially start off with using that one, which is a really nice excavator when you got small holes. For bigger holes, this is seeming to work out pretty good. I don't know if this is the one that you were using, farming guy. I want to say it was, but I don't know. Don't hold me to that. I think this is the one you guys were using when you were digging out the hole. And it's understanding as to why, if that was the case. I think 4 buckets when it's full. Yeah, and that's what I would kind of realize too before applying those skill points. Yeah, that's kind of what the conclusion I came to, is about 4 buckets. 4 buckets before it's full, right? And I noticed, I took note, I guess, as far as when you guys were filling that truck up too, I guess, as far as that's about what it was. How many skill points do you have to use before you know? I didn't even know until I knew you get skill points because I get reminded of it, you know, on the screen every once in a while. But as far as they actually check it, if it hadn't been for Farmer Guy, I probably wouldn't have even bothered. And it's just failure on my part. But it definitely did make a difference, because as far as how much we can put into that dump. And yep, so it definitely makes a difference. So that's the first bucket. So you gain skill points, I guess, as far as after every job you do, pretty much. Granted, it might be one skill point, 2 skill points, but we've with all the jobs that we've done so far, we obviously were able to accrue 6 skill points, so that's cool. It also pays for the pallets you need for the job as well. Yeah, so right now I've just been thinking that this will offset, you know, just the rental fees, because I don't have a lot of my own equipment like you do. So I'm still pretty new. So I've been, all this equipment that you see currently using, I'm renting it all, right? So kind of working the funds up there so I can actually start buying and have the equipment. Yeah. So until I get to that point, yeah, then I can see how selling the dirt will definitely help pay, I guess, as far as for the materials and stuff for the job. For right now, basically, I'm just combating the rental fees for the use of the equipment in that regard. So we're 97%. Sweet. Probably maybe one more bucket or 2. That should work. Yeah, but I can totally see how that works over there, farming guy. How that would work once I do have my own equipment. This is definitely a wheel loader I would take in consideration of purchasing to have it in my fleet. That's for sure. This thing is a beast. Did you clarify? Yeah, I think this is the wheel loader y'all were using. And we're clear. Okay, so we gotta clear out the area. All right, hold on. Clear it out. Whoop. We've probably got to move that excavator. Yeah, probably. But yeah, was this the wheel loader you guys were using? There was this one in the Liebherr that I took note of, I guess, as far as I wasn't 100% sure which one. Okay, we got some ads going to be playing here in about a minute for those that aren't subbed to the channel. Just the fair mention. Excuse me. My goodness. Alright, so we got to clear the area. Let's get this guy over this way. This is a really nice wheel loader, I do have to say. Alright. The 102, I think it's a 1021G. That's what it is. That's the best wheel loader for doing that? Nice. And I can see why. Alright, so I think I gotta move that excavator out of the way too, up top. And so let's move this out. Yep, that's gotta come out too, so we can see the blue line. Let's get out of this. And let's move that guy out of the way. So, another way that I found is really nice to get into from one machine to the next, kind of teleport, is to go into this screen. And we need to be in this guy. Cool. Now we need to get this out of the blue area. See what we got next on the agenda. Oh, tracked vehicle, so we got to use both triggers. This thing is super duper slow, but I'll tell you, it's got a hell of a capacity to it. So it's not very agile on speed, but it's super nice as far as capacity goes. Alright, so the next thing we got to... Oh, we got to clear... We got to clear it again? What the heck? So, okay, we got to get this out of the way. So it's just this thing. Alright. So we got to... Like our next task is in this area where I got the excavator. Alright. Alright, let me fold this up a little bit. Yeah, this is a really nice excavator. This is probably something we'll take into consideration to buy, to put it 100% into our fleet. Yeah. I think I can squeeze through here. Oh yeah. Right. Cool, so we made progress. I have fulfilled the goal of current upgrade level. Nice, so we got some more skill points, it looks like. So now we got materials. Nice. Okay, can I, am I stuck on something here? Hold on. Yep, we're stuck on that fence there. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta fold this up a little better. We made a little bit of money, too. Oh my goodness, why is this not... Okay. There we go. I'm stuck on the darn fence. There we go. Okay. It's got the better teeth for slicing. Yeah, this one for sure. So capacity and just everything. This thing is really cool. This one is the biggest bucket, right? Yeah, so other than it being super duper slow, that's the only downside to it. Only downside to it. Really nice machine though. Okay, so we got to get some materials now. Now, I've seen your playthrough, Farmer Guy, I guess, as far as with just ordering it all ahead of time. I've been taking the approach of just getting what I need as it calls for it. I do know they put the area, I guess, as far as over here, to put all the materials that are needed for the job. So yeah, I guess I generally tend to take the approach of just ordering it. But for the heck of it, let's go ahead into the job itself and let's entertain this. I have not done this before, I guess, as far as to buy the materials that we need here. And looks like a majority of these materials are only going to be at the building materials store. A lot of ceiling components. So these here are probably going to be provided, I guess, as far as not at the building materials. Probably these here. Bulk material pack. These are at the building materials. So what we'll do is we need to go to the building materials store, and we do have a couple options here at this moment. I don't have everything unlocked just yet. So let's go to this place. Let's enter that. And then it'll highlight, I guess, as far as all the things needed for the current job that you have. Any current jobs that you have going. We only do one at a time. So all the materials that we need, we can order this all up there and we can have it delivered to the site for a fee. Right? So that's something I also take into consideration for that. If you drive straight for long enough, it will speed up. Oh, you tried to do a crash? Yeah, I don't have that. I do have a, you know what? I don't even think I do have a crash sound alert, I guess, as far as for that. It is a big fee. We can take a look and see how much, because we can always keep this in our shopping cart and take out, I guess, as far as from that. So we can put it in our shopping cart, and we have to confirm that we do want to have it done that way. So just to kind of get an idea, just for giggles, let's do. Whoop, we got one too many. Take one of those out. No. Whoops. There. Gotta go right click. So we only need 3 at 3. So what it should do. Oh, okay. I guess these are here. I was thinking these were going to be like a prefab thing. Let's get 9 of these. So just to kind of humor this a second. So if we check out, we have the option to have it delivered to the site. And it'll tell you right here as far as how much is that. What we have in our shopping list, how much it's going to cost. So we can always take that in consideration. So with everything, I'm just kind of curious how much this is going to cost us overall, I guess, as far as to have that. Of course, when you do it yourself, you have it auto-loaded, it's no charge. So that's kind of cool. It's nice that they have those options. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to get out of there. Wrong button. Alright, it's going back into here, so still got this in our shopping list. So we'll get, I think it had these next, but we're going to see how much it's going to cost. We purchase all the materials needed for this job and see how much it's going to be to deliver. I think depending on how many materials and all that, it's going to determine how much it's going to be to deliver. Let's just find out, just for the heck of it. We have to confirm anyway, because as far as whether or not we want to, that to charge us. Let's okay, and then we got 5. Cool. And it turns green, which is really nice as far as when you got everything needed. So that is everything right there. So 61,000 total cost. Oh, hold on, I got some games. I had to scroll a little bit more. Come on, mouse wheel, don't be dumb. Okay, so that should be everything. So 65.8 for just for the materials. So if we check it out, only 9,800 bucks, I guess, as far as for delivery. That's not too bad. Not too bad. So yeah, if you do have more than one job, it'll allow you to scroll to which job, and the way you can tell which job is, for anybody that isn't aware, you can take more than one job, which is nice. I tend to only take one job at a time, but when you go into this, this will tell you that this is, so I only have the one job, so it'll label it, I guess, as far as which number job that is. So in this case, this happens to be just job 1. So, let's see where we're down for. What did it say we needed for materials exactly? I think I'm just going to have delivered what we need for this step. So we need slab foundation. Oh, we get to use a concrete mixer. That's cool. Materials delivery. Yeah, so we need pallet of vapor retarder, pallet of wood. So two of each of these, rebar mesh. So I'll just have these. We'll buy these and have those delivered to the site. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, let's do that. I have not done it, just to try it. I think it'd be pretty cool. All right, so let's go back to this materials. Ah, crap! I'm the wrong stuff. All right, let's do enter. So what we want to do, we only need 2. We don't need any of this yet. Take that off of there. Shoot, now I forgot all what it was. We don't need these yet. Whoops. Don't need those yet. So it was pallet of wood. I'm trying to remember what they all were now. Wait a minute. Why is it not? Come on, mouse wheel, don't be like that. There you go. So pallet of wood, we only needed 2 of those, so that's fine. Rebar mesh, I think we only needed 2 of that. Got all what we needed now, dang it. So rebar mesh, pallet of wood, and vapor retarder. Okay. I think I got it now. 13 truckloads of dirt pay for that. Is that what that comes out to? So you've done the math already. That's cool. Okay, enter. So we don't need that. So where's this vapor retarder? That's something I didn't see. So we don't need this yet. Alright. Now I don't see... Mouse, stop being like that. The rebar mesh, we only need 2. Just for this next stage. Oh, here's the retarder. So we only need 2 of these for now. Got it. And we don't need the side yet. Alright. So 2 pallets of wood, and I think that's it. Pallet of wood. Oh, we don't need the wood beams yet. Okay. Alright. So we should have 3 items. Yes. So we got the rebar mesh, pallet of wood. Yo! Holy crap. 5 months, I guess, as far as sub to the channel. Thank you there, farmer guy. Appreciate that. Definitely gonna get rid of the ads there for you. So that's amongst many other things, I guess, as far as for supporting the channel. I guess as far as like that, you'll enjoy, I guess, as far as an ad-free experience. Appreciate that there, farmer guy. Salad. 5 months. Holy crap. I didn't even realize that was that many months. So for this stage here, this is all we need right now. So I think what I'll do is check it out, and we'll have it delivered for just 1,020. And we'll go ahead and do that. Have it take it right over to the site. So it should already be over here. Now what we will probably still have to do is put it into the position that it requires, which is right here. Oh, I didn't even realize. So what we made like 300 and some odd thousand, I guess, as far as off of that first stage, that first second stage, or whatever you want to call it, that we just finished. And now that we're on to the next level, we did make a little bit of money, so we're over $1 million bucks. That's pretty cool. I think this is the first time we actually cracked $1 million. So where did it put this stuff? Right over here. Right over here. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, it's down here. Here's the loading zone over here. So we can probably bring we can do it one of two ways. We can use our crane right there, or we can get into the have it loaded onto the flatbed truck. So either way, we have a couple different options, I guess, as far as to get it where it needs to on the site. So let's use this crane. Why not? We need some more practice on this thing. Alrighty then. So I'm still learning. So that goes up and down. You have to excuse my clumsiness as far as with some of these machines. Okay, I think I'm just going to use this here. This I can handle much easier than just the controller. Okay. So the main thing, you can see the two circles there. It'll give you a green indication, I guess, as far as of how close you are to the object you're trying to pick up. So, okay, that's the trolley up and down. I'm gonna move it this way. There we go. Farming Guy definitely makes this look super duper easy. With the setup that he's got there with the different types of controllers and such, joysticks, and whoa, almost gave me an option to pick up two different items there. Cool. All right, we'll take this. So everything we got over here is what we need for this next step here. So none of this is going to be. I'm not picking up the wrong stuff. Let's put it that way. I've only bought the things that are needed for this certain step of the job. So we taking this thing for a ride. And so where does this need to go? See the silhouette of it, the hologram. Swingy boy. I've got the excuse me, pardon me, folks. I've gotten the crane, I guess, as far as it's got the longer reach on it, because there is a couple of different versions of this extractor, or not extractor, but excavator. What do they call these things? I keep getting them mixed up here. But anyway, there's two different versions. One has a shorter boom on it, so it doesn't have as much of a reach. This one works nice, I guess, as far as for these types of jobs that are pretty spread out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you have the two joysticks, but make it easy. It took me a long time to learn the keyboard. Yeah. That's what I've been struggling with as far as... I go back and forth between using the hybrid Xbox, PlayStation controller, and keyboard and mouse for my purposes. But I can see where the benefit would be, I guess, as far as to use the two joystick. As far as for track vehicles and stuff like that. You can definitely see the advantage. Yeah, you have the big boy as well. The thing is, when you go to the store, you almost have to kind of know the model, much the same as any other piece of equipment, to know which one has the longer boom on it, and, the bigger bucket and all this stuff. And that's definitely things that I've taken into consideration, I guess, as far as what recommendations and suggestions you've made for what's the best ones to, more bang for your buck and such. I've definitely taken a lot of that into account. We definitely don't like to lose money, I guess, as far as when we're doing these jobs. Want to be able to make money. And so far, we seem to be doing that, so that's good. Oh, we got to lift it up. There it is. There's the tink. Always got to hear the tink. Yeah, controller works okay. It's, from what I've found anyway, it's not the greatest. Especially for, like, track vehicles. And maybe you can give a little bit more insight if you care to, I guess, as far as to understand like how the track vehicles work. You've got the two tracks that you've got to operate, and I think, if I remember you saying, you've got pedals on the floor, I guess, as far as that you use, I guess, as far as for operating the tracks. I have yet to figure out on my wheel how to get that to work, because I can only get the one side of the track to work when I use pedals on my Logitech wheel. On FS22, tracks get funky on wheel. Yeah, that's Farm Sim 22 is way different in comparison to Construction Sim here, for sure. But yeah, I get what you mean there, CeeLo. Most of the tracks that I deal with in Farm Sim, they tend to work simultaneously. You don't have the independent, at least in most of them, the track vehicles that I've used in Farm Sim. Anyway. But I'd imagine there's probably some vehicles out there, you know, probably as a mod, that have track vehicles that work independently. Like the forestry equipment and stuff like that, maybe. I have not used a lot of that stuff in Farm Sim, so I can't say too much of that, but I can see how that could be relatable, I guess, as far as to being a little bit wonky. There we go. Skid steers, yeah, you do like the forestry? I'm not a big fan of lumbering in general, so the fact that, you know, in Farm Sim, what I do find pretty, what is pretty amazing is as far as what they've done with like the Platinum Edition, I guess, as far as just the way all the forestry, you know, the yarders and all that stuff is like, holy crap, that's a whole another level of farming with all the forestry stuff that they have in this version of Farm Sim. I have not divulged, I guess, as far as into getting the Platinum expansion, but I do see the advantage for those that do like the forestry. That's well within the wheelhouse. Use the hat button on your joysticks for tracks, you mean? I think that's what we were talking about, was the tracks. How do you get the tracks to work simultaneously? You use the hat on the controller. Interesting, okay. Yeah, so the way it works for me, and I'm sure you can change that mapping to it, I use the triggers, as far as the left and right trigger, and then of course the buttons for backing up. And that's just by default. I haven't changed anything of that. I haven't messed with any of that just yet. Oh shoot, I'm totally screwing this up. Alright, so we need to move it back, lift it up, and tink. Nice. Very helpful, I guess, as far as to have those markers, I guess, as far as to let you know how close you are, I guess, as far as what you're trying to pick up. Really? So you use the hat button on the joysticks. Nice. Yeah, so that is joysticks, it's not a controller. I'm understanding that right. Second joystick, or just a better one, would be great. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been in the you know, thinking about. And there's so many different joysticks, and when you initially do it, you do a query, I guess, as far as for joysticks for gameplay, it immediately wants you to reference you, I guess, as far as to flight, you know, as far as aviation games. And I'm not going to say those aren't going to work, I guess, as far as for doing this type of stuff, but there are joysticks that are specifically designed as a supplement, I guess, as far as to a controller that you already have. Oh shoot, wrong way. Gonna move the trolley this way. There we go. Closest, close enough. Tink. There we go. Use the joysticks for Farm Sim as well. Nice. So they're very versatile, I guess, as far as being able to use it for more than one game. The Logitech 3D is fine, $40. Roastmaster works better on left hand, what is $80? And Flight Sim. Yeah, so the fact that you can, you know, so I'm not really too particular, I guess, as far as of having the joysticks, I guess, as far as working other games. I would primarily only want to use it, I guess, as far as in Construction Sim here. There's so much to be said, I guess, as far as for what joysticks will come in handy. So be it with buckets and, you know, the tracks, I guess, as far as the track vehicles are primarily what I think of, I guess, as far as for that. And that's what Farmer Guy has already pointed out. Using the hat button, I guess, as far as on the joystick, I guess, as far as to that, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, we almost got all this stuff over. Tink. Oh, quite close enough. There we go. Gotta listen to the tink. Several people I know who have 2 joysticks mainly got them for Farm Sim 22. See, that wouldn't be, you know, and I've heard that too. You know, for, you know, you do have like the front loaders, Nutella handlers, and stuff like that, where joysticks come in handy. I get that. I don't, for me, I don't really have a problem with using either controller, keyboard, and mouse, I guess, as far as for those types of functions. That's just me, though, right? I can see how it could be beneficial, I guess, as far as to have 2 joysticks for operating a lot of the equipment in Farm Sim 22. I just haven't found a need for it. And I can, you know, if I get the joysticks for this game and it tends to work out pretty good for Farm Sim 2, as far as for doing certain tasks, like telehandler and stuff like that, then all the better. It's just finding one that's going to be affordable for me, and you've already mentioned their CeeLo, I guess, as far as some that are fairly inexpensive. You know, within the $40, $80 range. It's not too crazy priced. Use it for forestry and farm? Yeah, that would make sense, Farmer Guy, as far as to use that. I can see how that would be useful, I guess, as far as for doing that type of stuff. You know, for operating the log harvester and such. That definitely makes sense. Joystick works, Squadron. Yeah, see, if you play a lot of those games, like, I don't play a lot of flight sims, right? So I wouldn't see a need for that. So I don't need it to work for stuff like that, but I can... I know you're just mentioning this as far as where the benefits of use come from, yeah. Yeah, so if it involves, like, flight games, that's not really my flavor as much. So I wouldn't need a joystick necessarily for that, but that's what I necessarily see when you query, I guess, as far as looking for a joystick, and is 100% related, I guess, as far as to flight, aviation games. That's just not what I need it for, is the only point that I'm trying to make. Like, I can see a benefit also using a joystick for this, the operation of this crane. I mean, you wouldn't really need to have one. I'm doing this entirely with just keyboard and mouse. But I could see a benefit to having a joystick even on the operation of this crane. Man, that's super swingy. Trying to get it to settle down a little bit. Good for snow runner as well. With the, oh, you know, that's probably a good point there, Farmer Guy. I don't have that game, but I've seen where it could probably benefit. I've seen some gameplay to see where it probably benefits as far as having a joystick for that. You have a yoke for Farm Sim or Flight Sim. So what's the difference between a yoke and a joystick? Just out of curiosity. I'm gonna plead ignorance, I guess, as far as on that. I do not know the difference. So when I think of a joystick, I think of you've got one lever, I guess, as far as like a stand-up lever with maybe a button or two on it that you can move in all directions, like 360, you know, left, right, up, down, and such like that. That's what I think of as a joystick. Now, what is a yoke? What's the difference between a joystick and a yoke? It's a single specified axis. Okay. So it only goes in one direction then, in comparison. So is it designed more just like a joystick, but it only goes in one direction? If I'm understanding that right. Like I said, I'm going to plead complete ignorance because I haven't had any reason to have a yoke, let alone a joystick as of yet. But I bet there's a thing. Oops, typo. So if I buy something, I absolutely have to have more than one reason. Yeah, and I'm the same way there, CeeLo. If I can't have more than one reason for the use of it, you know, so I'm definitely taking in, I guess, as far as where getting a joystick would not only benefit in this game, but other games. So not necessarily just only Farm Sim as an alternative, but other games. like maybe doing some flight sim. Oh, hold on. Go this way. Give me the tank. There we go. That should be the last thing we need to move. Joystick is for fighters jets for quick response. Yoke is for less movement, such as the bigger planes. Really? Okay. Interesting. So when I think of like the 747s, that's what I think of as when I think of bigger planes. So that would use a yoke as opposed to a joystick. So I also think of like helicopters. They have a joystick, and then you have the pedals to manipulate the rudders, you know, as far as what direction the tail goes, right? So I have seen some gameplay with the bigger planes like 747s where it has just the, you know, the throttle, which also has the plane going one direction, either forward or backwards. So that would be more the you know, the idea of a yoke as opposed to a joystick. I guess I kind of get it. I was going to say there's more specifics than what I described. It's just a single specified axis. Most planes have a yoke. So most planes, so even like, I'm trying to think of an example of a plane. The only other thing I can think of is a helicopter that has, I know that has a joystick. You know, it's got like the, on the floor as far as to change directions, but to get the tail rudder, I guess, as far as to move, in it, you know, different, you have the pedals, the rudders. And I've never driven, oh shoot, did it actually put that into place? So I didn't have to unpack it, that's a bummer. Okay, so we gotta clear the area, so we gotta move. Oh, we got 2 vehicles in the way. Alright, let's get those out of the way. Yep, so we got the wheel loader and the dump truck, looks like. Oh, I still gotta sell that dirt. So most planes, so I've never piloted a plane either. So I was trying to think of like a biplane or something like that. Does that have a yoke? That's got the steering wheel, right? To where you can pull back or forward, depending on if you need to go up or down. That would be more considered like a yoke, I guess. Even though you can go 2 directions, but then you can steer it. I guess as far as that's what I'm trying to understand. I guess as far as exactly what a yoke. Yeah, we need to sell this. I almost forgot. Do that. Missing out on some monies here, so we gotta do this and sell it. That was... missed it. I think that was another... wasn't quite a full deal there, so... okay. Nice. So let's get this out of the way. Gotta clear the area. And see what we got next. Oh! Wonder... what is that gonna... require there? I'm almost thinking we probably got some concrete to pour next. I am super clumsy, I guess, as far as in operating the pumper. So just a fair warning, if it does require to use a pumper, I'm super clumsy on it. Yeah, that would be a yoke, and then pedals turn it. Alright, so explain me this, for some of you that are a little bit more, you know, that have either literally drove a plane or even virtually. When you pilot a biplane that's got the, you know, where you put your 2 hands, you know, as far as 9 and 3, right? And you're pulling back, I guess, as far as to get lift, and then being able to steer it left and right. Does that do anything as far as the steering left and right, or is that just to orient your hands? Does that actually do anything? That's why I consider it being a yoke more than anything if it doesn't. My desk is so customized for what I do. If I got flight stuff, I'd have to start it all over. Yeah, and that's something I take into consideration too. I tend to like a lot of driving games. Oh wait, I just want to get in here to shut the lights off as well. Let's do that. We can keep the wee woo on. And yep, I still got all the lights on these things. So I turn the lights off is all. Nothing serious. Alright, so yeah. Lights and shut those off. Cool. Not that I really need to, it's just OCD gets the better of me. It's like I don't need the lights on when it's daytime. Okay, so we need to get this wheel loader out of the way. And that should clear the area. Do. Pedals are more used for on ground. So like taxiing. I do know that. I've heard that term, I guess, as far as like that. You know, and I guess, with the exception, I guess, as far as to a helicopter, obviously a helicopter cannot taxi. So pedals are used for the rudder. You know, it's the tail rudder. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I guess we're cleared out. So, what is next? We got a pour slab. Yep, it is pouring concrete. Kinda figured that. So, it looks like it's all lower level. So we might be able to get away with just using a just a regular concrete mixer. I think that might be the approach I'll take here. I'm gonna be completely honest with you folks, as far as if I can avoid using a pumper, I will. I'm not very good at it. Is your flight pedals different than driving pedals? Yoke is in air. Okay, gotcha. Pedals rotate heli around in circles. They sure do. That much I can understand. Okay, so what we need to do now, I don't think we need these equipments right now, so I don't think we're gonna need to do any more digging or anything like that, so I'm gonna get rid of some of these equipments. Yeah, so let's go into machines. We sold the dirt, so we're good there. So let's get rid of this guy. Alright, that's gonna put it in our fleet barn. Get rid of that. And get rid of this. So this is what we own. We're still renting the crane. As far as the erecting crane, that's what I was trying to think of. I kept saying excavating crane, but yeah. That's what I was trying to figure out. We need a mixer. So we need a concrete mixer. Let's go to the vehicle dealer. And let's see what we got there. Alright, so we need to sort this by... not manufacturer, I want it by machine class. There we go. So, I think we can get away with... where's that mixer at? Concrete is... so there's the pumps. Yeah, if I don't have to use a mixer pump, I won't. I'm just not very good at operating those. Alright, concrete mixers. Yeah, so I'll probably go with something like this one. For what we need to do next. Let's do that. Rent it. Yes. I could probably buy it. Absolutely. But we got well over $1 million bucks, so we could probably just buy it. I'm just really trying to test all these pieces of equipment out. We can always sell after we buy something, but I guess I'm still somewhat trying to play it realistically, I guess, as far as to be like just trying things out before I actually buy it. So yeah, so now we can get into that machine that we just rented, which is there. And then we can bring it over to the job site. I do like this fast travel feature that's in this thing. Did you say those are good for tracked vehicles? Let's see. Pedals for plane can go forward and back as well as up and down. Really? That's cool. Like old skid steer? Wild. It's pretty wild. Alright, so we need to take this over to the job site. Fast travel that. Beautiful. Yeah, I think we're getting well into, so we're not even all the way through this job. We're already over $1 million bucks. We can definitely start considering this as far as buying our own equipment. That's for sure. Alright, so what I want to do now, we need to fill this thing up. 20 grand every fill. Okay. Alrighty then. Now, Let's back this up. Fill out some concrete here. So I think we can get away with this dumping it this way as opposed to using a pumper. Alrighty. See how well this works out. So I think we'll start on our end. So we had to dig out this earth ramp as one of the first steps of the excavation. Okay, so we only need to do this. Oh, okay, I thought we had to do that way over there too. We only have to do this one little pad. Okay. Yeah, this should work out pretty good, I think. Let's steer it this way. Probably not the best way, I guess, as far as to do this IRL, but pumper would definitely probably work out better. But I'm terrible at operating that pumper, so. Do-do-do-do. I got a game last night. What game is that? Only Up. So is that a flight game? Like a flight sim? All right, so we can actually move out the chute. There we go, and we can actually move that out. Sweet, awesome. All right, cool. Now we should start being able to pour it. Alrighty then. All right, this should work out, hopefully. Okay. One thing I do like, as far as it's not gonna waste your concrete, I guess, as far as it's only gonna dump it out, I guess, as far as out of the mixer, I guess, as far as where it actually needs it, so that's kind of nice. The fact that I'm driving on rebar should offset, I guess, as far as the fact that I'm actually driving on it. Probably not the best way to do this IRL, though. This would probably not be the way to do it. You probably would want to use a pump, you know, a mixer, concrete mixer pump. We're just making do with what we have, though. You know what? We're going to be closing in on midnight, so what I want to do... Let's shut this off for a second. I don't want to get charged for those other pieces of equipment, so I'm going to go over to... let's fast travel over to company and get those out of the fleet barn. Otherwise, we're gonna get charged again, I guess, as far as for that stuff we returned. No, it's like a challenge game. Try to get the top, I believe, and it's harder as you go. Really? Sounds interesting. Like getting over it? Oh shoot, I forgot to... Oh well. I forgot to get out. I always make the habit of forgetting to get out of the vehicle, I guess, as far as before I fast travel. That's alright though, we can be able to fast travel back over there. So, what we need to do is get all this rented equipment out of here before we get charged again at midnight. Because we don't need it any. Don't want to get charged for that. So we need to take this back. Now we get a small fee for that, but it would be even higher, because as far as if we yeah, get charged for another day. So we want to sell that. Not sell it, but return it. Also this wheel loader. Yep. And also not the mixer just yet. And the dump truck. Yes. Cool. Alright, cool. Beautiful. So that's going to take out what it needs to do that. That's fine. It would have definitely been a little bit more, because as far as if we didn't do it that way. That's what I've come to find. Alright, cool. Now we can go back to the job site. So we can go into our machines. Mixer, and let's go back to the job site. Fast travel. Beautiful. The boss might be angry about that, I think. It's in Steam for $10 for me. Nice. And if it's $10 for you, it's probably even cheaper for US. What is the boss gonna get? What's the boss gonna get angry about as far as not selling, not returning the rented equipment? Let's see, skip that. We want to put our wee-woos on, and let's also turn some lights on too. There we go. Running through the midnight here again. 48% done on the slab so far. Wait, is the chute still out? Nope, I did reset it. Okay. No problem. Yeah. What is the boss gonna get mad at me? Oh, driving on it? Yeah, probably. Probably. Like I said, I know this is not the best approach, I guess, as far as do this, but I'm terrible with operating the pumper. So that's my excuse. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I must have used all that concrete. Okay. Didn't realize that. Let's fill it back up. Wait a minute. It's still showing it's got some... Oh, I must add a little bit in there. What the heck? Alright, so fill it back up. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Alrighty then. I do need to get better at operating the pumper, that's for sure. Yeah, the fact that it's got all the different, you know, the bends in it, I guess as far as to get it to pour it, I guess as far as more smoothly, I'm not very good at it. As much as I hate to admit. So let's do this. Need to shoot. Whoopsie. Put it out this way. And turn around. Beautiful. Alright, here we go. I didn't realize I had used up most of that concrete in there before we went back to the company, I guess, as far as to go return all that renting equipment. I think possibly after this job, we're going to start paying attention to what type of equipment we want to have in our fleet on the regular, so we don't have to keep renting. I think that crane, that this crane, that's definitely something I want to get in our fleet. That's for sure. That definitely comes in handy. You can skip night as well. Yeah, and I was pointing that out there too. The only reason why I don't skip the night, I guess, is for fear of getting charged, I guess, as far as additionally, I guess, as far as for stuff. Especially the fact that I'm renting, right? But yeah, you were showing me, I guess, as far as how you can take that quote-unquote coffee break, which I thought was pretty neat. You do have to be... Oop, and it's empty. You do have to be on foot to do that. So when you go like this, I've shown this before, and you can take a coffee break. And you can have it go at it any time you want. You want to skip the night, go to noon, whatever time you want. It's pretty neat. Hey, what's going on there, lady? What's going on? What you up to? Yeah, so we can do that. What I was... I don't know, I guess we can do this while I'm in here. We can go to morning. Is that gonna go... Yep, so it did still do the rental. The only thing is you can't see how much it charged you, I guess, as far as for that. I'd almost have to take note of how much I had before I did that, because I heard it take money out, I guess, as far as for the rental of... And right now, the only thing we are renting is the crane and this mixer. So, alright, we're already at 97% though on this pouring the slabs. That's cool. Let's finish this up. Yeah, we're building a parking garage for anybody new coming in there. So, yeah, you know, we're wondering, I guess, as far as what the heck I'm doing here. We are 27% into this parking garage. This campaign we got going on here for construction sim. So, where do I need to put the emphasis? I guess maybe just right in this corner. Let's try that out. Let's refill it. Hit it. Beautiful. And back it up over here. Okay. And then we should be able to turn it. Dump it. I notice it changes directions when it actually starts dumping up, just like it would in reality. So it mixes one direction. Alright, that was easy. Alright, so now... Yeah, I didn't use all that, so I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Empty that out. Oh, get that money back at least. Cool. And... Now we've got some more materials we need. We need more rebar mesh and some vapor retarder. Okay. We can go back to the building material store. Don't mind my crazy driving. Don't mind my crazy driving. I haven't found it necessary to actually use the wheel for doing this because you're bouncing around with so many different types of equipment that some vehicles would be nicer with a wheel and others are not. So I just tend to use a controller for driving the vehicles. It would just be too much bouncing around between different devices. I mean, steering wheel, controller, keyboard. It's like it's just too much. There's just so many different types of vehicles that you can drive different ways. You know, be it the track vehicles and the wheel vehicles and so on. That's just my approach to it, at least anyway. Okay, so we get this out of the way. We need to get, and I think the approach I'm going to take to this is we're going to take this truck. So we already went and have it delivered to the site. So I think I'm going to go back to my original way of doing things. We're going to go over to, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Go back to the materials, and let's fast travel to that, and we'll get this stuff that way. So yeah, we tried it at least once, I guess, as far as having the stuff delivered right to the site. But we also have this option, I guess, as far as to put it on our truck. And it does eliminate a little bit of cost because you're traveling it yourself, putting it on your own equipment, and offloading it, I guess, as far as once you get it over to the site. So it does save you a little bit of money that way. Alright, so we'll put that there. Let's go order what we need. So we need 2 rebars and 2 vapor retarders. Okay. For this next step. Let's do... Oh, this one you gotta hold it down. That's right. So we need... none of that yet. So vapor retarder. We need 2 of these. And 2 vapor retarders. Okay, that's going to be the rest of that. So we'll go ahead and check out, and we're going to have this auto-loaded onto the truck. Beautiful. And that doesn't cost you anything as far as to have it auto-loaded. As I mentioned there, even in the checkout. So there is an advantage, definitely, to using your own equipment, I guess, as far as to travel the materials. As opposed to having it delivered from the building materials to the... we are going to fast travel back to the site, though. That does cost money too, but it's a little bit minimal. If you spread it out between fast traveling and actually driving, we're a little bit further away, I guess, as far as from building materials in this case. So I just tend to like to fast travel. It ends up being about $400 or $500, I guess, as far as fast travel. So to me, it's kind of a drop in the bucket. Yeah, see, like that one, I was only $123. So it kind of makes good business sense as far as like if you don't want to drive on the roads and get there quicker, just fast travel it. It does eliminate what I've noticed too as far as a lot of wear and tear on the vehicle. So if you're driving and hitting stuff and using fuel, I guess, as far as to drive from point A to point B, that's using up. So that's going to cost you, I guess, as far as for fuel and repair. So there are some advantages, like I said, I guess, as far as to just fast traveling it. Nothing against, I guess, as far as wanting to drive it. That's the way I initially started playing the game, was just driving everywhere, and it's just like, man, this is taking forever. But having that fast travel option is pretty cool. Alright, so we need to put this stuff right in this spot. Alright. So we're getting there, a little bit at a time here with this parking garage. Excavator, a dump truck, and front loader and cement mixer. Oh, so you're just... So, excavator, a dump truck, and a front loader. Are you talking wheel loader when you say front loader? And a cement mixer to start off. If you drive everywhere and dump your dirt, you get more money as well as less than... Right. That's understandable. It does take longer. Right. It does take longer, but it does also put additional... wear and tear on your vehicle as far as repair, as well as when you're traveling it, I guess, as far as to and fro, right? So that's definitely things that I've noticed. When you fast travel, it doesn't. So like when you're just going from there and you fast travel it, it doesn't put as much wear and tear on it. It is going to put wear and tear on it when we use it to say take it, offload it to location here. shoot, I forgot. Well, we gotta go in here, that's right. Almost forgot what I was doing. So we need to put it in this mode. And then we will have full operation of the crane. Now you get this by default when you first start the game. This is a really nice truck. Really nice. Yeah, you were mentioning... Yeah, I was pretty sure that's what you meant. Just wanted to clarify. So that one wheel loader that we were using, I guess as far as the dig, that's a nice one. That Cat 1021G. Really nice one. Whoops, not too far. Whoopsie. Okay, let's get these rebars off, I guess, first. That'll work. Heard you, but I was doing my hair. I'm good. How are you doing? No, I was just mentioning as far as like, you know, nothing particular. We're just saying how the heck were you doing? And I was just explaining, I guess, as far as what we're working on here, which is a parking garage. And Farming Guy has been pretty informational, I guess, as far as to steer me in the right direction, as far as what I could, you know, suggesting, I guess, as far as what I can do as opposed to not do. And he's gotten himself pretty well established, I guess, as far as with his company on Construction Sim. Oh my goodness, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Okay, there we go. All the wrong buttons. So many buttons on this thing. So we plan on streaming tonight there too, Lady Emily. We've been playing a lot of community games like Jackbox, and we had some fun with that What the Dub last night. That was funny. I was drunk off my gourd though. I was completely wasted. But it was a good time. Alright, so hold on, why am I not able to... Oh, this sucks. How am I supposed to get... Oh, there it goes. Let's say, am I going to be able to get these off? There we go. Going to try to do Fallout. What was the deal last night anyway? Did it crash again? I think I missed that. I think, yeah, you were trying to do that if we did some, What the Dove and that. You were going to try and play that. I think you ended up playing some RimWorld, if I remember right. That's one game I can... I'm not good at survival games. I'll admit it wholeheartedly. I'm not very good at survival games. I'm terrible. You know, what's crazy is like if I'm out there on my own, you know, IRL, I guess, as far as like that, I know what to do. But as far as the games are concerned, you know, the way the game mechanics work, as far as like what you need, I guess, as far as to, you know, to make certain things, you know, the crafting and stuff like that, I'm an idiot. I definitely need guidance, I guess, as far as those types of games. Oh my goodness, what is happening? I think it's freaking out. Damn. It just keeps crashing? Yeah. Okay, so hopefully it works out. We'll keep our fingers crossed there. We do have, for those that are following on the channel, we do have the cross fingers emote, so feel free to use that. Let's send Lady Emily some luck, I guess, as far as with the cross fingers, that Fallout doesn't crash. We had a great time last night. I was very drunk. Yeah, I think we all kind of were to some degree, but it was a good time. It was definitely a good time. I find I really like those games where not everybody has to have it, and it can just join in, I guess, as far as on the host's game. So like Jackbox and What the Dub. You know, it just eliminates the necessity, I guess, as far as to have everybody have the game. Pretty cool. I like that. Oh yeah, you'll definitely be entertained over there, Farmer Guy, if you ever do check out Lady Emily's streams. You got to bounce. Have a good stream later, chat. All right, CeeLo, you have some fun, I guess, as far as you were doing some farming, I think you were saying. What time are we at? Holy crap. We're already closing in at 5. Oh my goodness. How's it been 5 hours already? It's crazy. I already said I wasn't going to probably finish this job in one stream, which we probably won't. It's got 9 stages. We're only in the... I think we're in the 3rd stage, because we did get paid for the 2nd stage. So, at some point here, we will be continuing this on, for next week. I'd already pre-planned that. I figure maybe if we get to the 2nd stage, well, we're going to try to. That's for sure there, Farmer Guy. Yeah, there you go. Farmer Guy gets it. So yeah, we're going to send some cross fingers energy, I guess, as far as over to Lady Emily, so hopefully the follow doesn't. It's a very powerful emote. It has proven itself, I guess, as far as to be very very powerful. We've had some pretty sketchy situations, I guess, as far as on our gameplay of things, and that emote has gotten us out of some really tight spots. So yeah, hopefully it does work, I guess, as far as for the playthrough of the Fallout. Whoops, drop it, there we go. Alright, now we gotta pour the ramp. Alright, so we got some more concrete. Did I already take that mixer back? Or did I? No, I just put it out of the way. Okay, cool. Oh my god, the camera. Good grief. Camera, don't do that. I hate when it does that. Speaking of which, Farmer Guy, do you know anything about being able to change how the camera zooms, especially when you get out of a vehicle? Like, when it does that, is there a way to remove that? Because that's super annoying. Whenever I get out of a truck and how it zooms onto my character like that, if there's a way to get rid of that, I would love to know. Because I hate when it does that. I would like it just to be able to get out of the vehicle, and if it keeps me panned out, that's fine. I'm good with that. I can always use my mouse wheel, say, for example. Not sure. I'll look. Alright. I just wondered if you knew right offhand, I guess, as far as if there was an option for that. I just didn't want to have to waste time looking through all that to see what works and what doesn't work. But I'm not asking you, I guess, as far as to do that. If you want to do that, I appreciate it. Alright, so now we need to get out of this mode. So reset that. What? Alright. Oh. No. I did that wrong. My bad. I need to do this and go into driving mode. There we go. I knew that. Just seeing if you're all paying attention. Okay, so we need to pour a ramp. So we still got the cement mixer, but we got to pour this ramp. So you can see the rebar already in place. That'll be easy enough. Cool. Let's get this out of the way, though. I guess we don't really need to get it out of the way, but we'll go ahead and do it anyway. You don't really need it down there, that's for sure. Okay, let's get this up here. Boss is probably going to be mad at me again for driving over the rebar. He'll probably take it out of my paycheck, I'm sure. Okay, so we got... Do we still have concrete in here? No, we don't. Alright. Oh, that's right, we did sell it. No problem, we can get some more. I should have probably kept that, shouldn't I have? I should have took it into consideration that we'll probably have more concrete to pour. Oh well, lesson learned. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll go down to the bottom of the ramp and work our way up. That should probably work. It's definitely starting to look like a parking garage, I do have to admit. Okay, so let's get ourselves some more concrete. So just like Farming Guy was mentioning, it's definitely cheaper if you drive yourself over to the place where you get the concrete, as opposed to doing it this way. This is kind of the quick way. Call me lazy, but I'm going to do it this way. Alright, oh, I didn't actually fill it. There we go. Cool. So we got the chutes out. Nice. Now we just need to get it to pouring. Alright. Oops. Up the hill we go. Oh, goodness. So we can kind of scoot it around like so. Nice. Kind of wagging our tail. Ooh. Nice. Oop, let me back this up a little bit. Oh, goodness. Ah! We're going downhill, so the gravity is working against us. We got this, though. This looks like some stronger rebar than we had for the other concrete pad that we poured, though, I have to admit. Does seem like it is. Concrete everywhere. And we're 100%. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, so we got a little bit here to sell. Let's go ahead and do that. Whoops. Oh, can I say, did it sell it? Yeah, I did sell it. Nice, so that was... What stage are we in now? We're 33%. So now they need more rebar and pellet concrete formwork. I think that's all 5 of those at the... Alright, cool. We're probably going to go and use our flatbed truck again. I wonder if we got any more concrete that needs to be poured. We can actually check the job like this and see if we're going to have any more concrete to pour. So, material delivery, ceiling construction. Let's see what we got here. Ceiling component, concrete ceiling, pour concrete. So we're going to have to pour some more. That one will probably require a pumper to do that. So there is going to be more concrete pouring, but that's probably going to be more using a pumper. Top floor. All right. Ceiling construction. How many floors does this thing have? It is a parking garage, so I'm assuming probably 3. Screening. Okay, so there is going to be more concrete filling, but I think from this point on we're going to need a pumper for the additional levels. So that's what I'm taking into consideration as far as to just return this one. I think it worked pretty well, I guess, as far as we're doing this lower level. Okay. So let's get out of this. And let's go to machines. Put that in the fleet barn, at least anyway. Cool. And... Okay, and then let's go into the materials and get the rebar and the concrete formwork. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's fast travel over to the material. Fast travel. Beautiful. We're getting some stuff done. So I think I want to at least get to... I meant to look to see what step we're in there. Let's take a look here again. So if we go into here, go into the jobs, we are in 3rd stage? Yeah. So we got, this is the 2nd stage, that's complete. We got paid for that. So we're in the 3rd stage. So 109,000 to be made on this one. I think what I'm going to do, folks, is probably... I'm starting to get super duper hungry. I haven't eaten since lunch, and I'm getting starting to get super duper hungry. So I think what we'll do is we'll finish up this stage here in here for the materials for the ground floor, and then we'll save the next one, I guess, as far as for next week. I think that's the approach we're going to take. So if you're wanting to kind of plan out, I guess, as far as what's going to be happening here next, that's the game plan. Okay, so... Wait, did I go to the right place? Where did I go? Hold on. Where the heck did I go? Oh, that's the vehicle dealer, my bad. I didn't go to the right place, we gotta go here. Fast travel. Yeah, I fast traveled the wrong place. I will once I'm done with this this next stage. We will do that, but once I do go do that, I'm gonna be getting off a stream here. Do appreciate, I guess, as far as everybody that did drop by, I guess, as far as to see what we got going on here for this week's here. I'm having a lot of fun here with Construction Sim, and especially the insight that we've gotten from the likes of Farmaguy, I guess, as far as he's played around, I guess, as far as quite a bit, and quite a bit of insight. So the latest insight that we've got for the playthrough of the game is definitely helping. We need these concrete forms. We only needed 5 though, if I remember right. Let me check. Yep, 5 and then 2 rebar mesh. All right, whoops, went too far. Catch you later, maybe, probably. Probably once I get some foods, get some sustenance, I guess as far as after we get off a stream, I'll definitely be out and about. So probably at some point we'll probably see you around there, lady. All right, so what we need is 5 of these and 2 rebar mesh. That should be the last. Oh, we still got 1 left. Still 1 left after this, so we'll just get the 2. We're just getting what we need for this this next task, and we're gonna have that auto loaded to our truck. No suitable. What? Oh crap! Does that mean we don't? Oh, are those too heavy for those concrete forms? I bet you what it is. I should have brought the other trailer and truck. All right, hold on. Okay, so this truck is probably not suitable, I guess, as far as for the concrete form work. Yowza. All right. I have run into this problem before. What I could do, let me see here. Let's try taking 3 instead of 5. Just want to try something here real quick. Might have to split this the trips up here. So let's take out 2. What about that? Check out. Purchase. Nope. So those concrete formworks are probably too heavy for this truck that I'm trying to use here. I do have a multi-trailer, and yeah, so we do have an alternative here. This truck isn't going to work. All right. So let me put these back in here for the 5, and we'll get the other truck that we do own. Yeah. Okay. So this is what we need to purchase, but I'm going to get my other truck and trailer combo. Yep, it's just too heavy. So what we'll do is we'll take this. I guess we'll just take this back to the job site. Fast travel that. And then I do own. So this is a really nice truck. So if you're considering, and this is just through my own experience, if you're considering what are machines, buying a truck. Because you can buy just a straight truck. I would suggest getting one of these that has the crane on it instead. Because if you ever use a multi-trailer and you want to be able to get that stuff off the trailer, this is a nice combo. So there is such thing available as, let me just show this real quick. And most of you probably already know this, so, but I tend to like to pass along the information as I learn it too. So if we go into here, and we go into, see if we can find it. Now, it's the only one that's available. This one that I have with the crane. And it's a much beefier crane than the one that you have on this flatbed. So, see if I can find it. So, it is somewhere. Could probably sort this and make it so much easier, but sorting doesn't seem to be working for me today. I don't know why. Alright, so this guy right here, it's the only one that's available, but there's also just a plain truck without the crane. So if you're in consideration of having a truck and trailer combo, particularly even a multi-trailer to be able to transport equipment and materials, which I also highly suggest, get this guy. You're going to pay a little bit more, but to have that heavier duty crane to be able to deal with some of the heavier stuff that you get from the bulk materials, it's super nice to have. So I made the mistake, lesson learned, I guess, as far as I had this one here, and I needed a bigger crane to deal with some of the heavier materials, and I ended up having to just use the erector crane because I didn't have this guy. So, oh, you better not crash on me, game. Alright, got that little swirly there. I didn't like that. Alright, so you know what I'm going to do while I'm at it too? We're going to save this thing. It is auto-saving, but I'm just going to make sure. Yeah, I got the little swirly there, and that kind of worries me a little bit. So, okay. Anywho, this is the combo that I got. This is a multi-trailer with the truck and crane combo, and it works wonderful, I guess, as far as for getting the heavier pieces of material, I guess, as far as for a job. Okay, so we need to fast travel over to material dealer, and let's get that stuff picked up. Nice. That's definitely one thing I've learned that I'm just passing along to anybody that may not know. Okay, so let's go over here. Now if we put this into position, over here, should be able to load all that stuff onto here. Man, needs a brakes checked on this one. Cool. Alright, let's go over here and get our stuff. Okay. Now, let's go and check out, and this should be suitable. Beautiful. So I should have put that all in the truck. Nice. So if you ever run into that problem, that would be why. So that yeah, these things must be super duper heavy. These concrete formworks. So we got the rebar. Just making sure we got everything on here. Yep, there's the rebar and the concrete formworks. Awesome sauce. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead. Boop, get over to the job site and get these all put into place. And I think once we get this step done here, that's where we're going to wind it down. And all good here. So let's go. Oh, man, clicking on all this stuff. All right, let's go to the job site, fast travel. Yeah, so I think I'm in really good shape now, I guess, as far as to start buying some of this equipment. And Farmer Guy, you pointed out, I guess, as far as what, you know, some of the things as far as, so when you say cement mixer, just to kind of elaborate on that, do you consider the pumper mixer, cement mixer combo, or just the cement mixer? Because I've seen the one that you use, and you're using, if I remember right, let me go here real quick. You've got, see if we can verify this. So if we go to, wait a minute, the heck, map, why it was doing that? There we go. So if we go into here, I think you're using, let me sort this. You're using this one here, I think, right? Yeah, where it has the pumper and the concrete, so it feeds from the mixer into the hopper to the pump. I think you were using this one, if I do remember, so the Scania. Yeah, so if I did get one, I would probably go this route. Yeah. Nothing wrong with these other ones here. Some of them do have a higher capacity in that, but I think more bang for your buck. These you have to feed with a cement mixer, so they don't have the mixer combo, I guess, as far as that. This is just the pump. You have to keep that in mind. This one's also a mixer pump combo. So probably either one of these would probably be sufficient. Yep. All right, so that's probably what we'll take into consideration, I guess, as far as once we get to that point of purchasing one. All right, so what we need to do now, I need to get this trailer into position. Let's see, how can I do this? No. So we got, that's a ramp. Can I get in there, I guess, as far as without getting stuck? Let me see. You know, the other thing I can do, I don't even need to use that crane. I only needed this combo for the trailer. I can just, let's just use the erector crane. I'm not even going to try and do it that way. I'm just making it more complicated doing that way. So I just needed this to be able to handle the materials on this trailer. I don't really much need the crane from the truck, but it is here if we need it. So that's cool. So let's get out of this and get into the erector crane, and we'll take this stuff off the trailer and put it where it needs to go. Yeah, so this Liebherr, it's a 125K, I think it's called. Yeah, that's the other thing that we would want to purchase, I guess, as far as to have at the ready. Yeah, buddy. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Man, we've had so much fun in here. We've gone over 5 hours in this thing. It's crazy. Whoop. Got the tank. I heard the tank. Oop, that's up and down. Oh, darn it. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, we keep going the wrong way. Oop, there's the tank. Tank. Alright, cool. Rebar. Ooh, pull it out. Okay. And you can see the hologram for that. That goes right over here. Made some pretty good progress on this parking garage. We're at 1,135,000 in the bank. That's progress, I say. It's very easy to lose time when you're doing this, that's for sure. But it's been a fun time. Gotten quite a bit of interaction, I guess, as far as with all y'all in chat. That's always... We've had a lot of different combos, I guess, as far as... So, some about the game, some about other things, and it makes me enjoy wanting streaming in general. Oh! Super swingy boy. Okay. Whoa, baby. Tink! Alright, there we go. We did 11 hours, is that what it ended up being? I know it was quite a while. I think, prior to to me zonking out, I think you had over 8 hours. I know that. You must have went quite a while after. Yeah. It's, like you said though, it's very easy to lose time playing these games. Alright, I think we gotta go up. Yep, there it is. Oh, I had it. Give me the tank, dang it. Tank. There it goes. Alright, sweet. I can just imagine how heavy these things probably are. Concrete formworks. Oh my goodness, such a swingy boy. So we do have the ability to turn it. Yep. Cool. Sweet. Awesome. Only have to be close. It was 2 a.m. for you. So I think for me, I know there's a time difference there. I think it was like close to 7 a.m. for me. Somewhere around there. Somewhere between 6:30 and 7 in the morning for me. When I had zonked out. And granted, it wasn't due to the fact that it was just boring. It's just I was just that tired. Very long day. Okay, went the wrong way. Hey, gummit, wrong way again. Woo! Yeah, we don't necessarily have to rotate it, but there we go. Alright, got a couple more of these to do. Oops. Oh, we're almost lined up. Oh, got the tank. There we go. Gotta listen for the tank. Okay. Yeah, I think once we're done with this job, I think we'll definitely be in much better shape to be able to start buying our own equipment. Doing at least 2 campaign jobs. This will be the second one. We did do the boardwalk. And then this is our second campaign job for this parking garage. It's definitely put us in a pretty good position. Oh crap, wrong way. Dang it. Oh, gotta lift it up a little more, I think. Tink, there it is. Nailed it. Ooh, get it over the fence. Oh, just grazed it. The boss doesn't yell at me. Oh my gosh, it's a swingy boy. Tink. Alright, cool. One more to do. And we'll see where this lands up here. Regardless of where it actually lands it up here, I think that's where we're going to call it good. Made a heck of a lot of progress on this parking garage job. The fact that it has 9 stages, it's really hard to calculate as far as exactly how long. I just know some of the other jobs that I've taken that have had 4 or 5 stages definitely take about this long. They take about as long as we've done so far, so this definitely makes sense, I guess, as far as yeah, so it's kind of following suit, I guess, as far as you can. If it's got more stages, obviously it's going to take you a while. So 9 stages overall would probably take, in real time, I guess, as far as I'm guessing, right around 14 to 16 hours real time. if you're going through all, and this is just on medium. That's probably another thing to mention. We'll see how it turns out there. So we've already put 5.5 hours into this. Now, even if you just consider 5 hours, we did have a half an hour of on a tangent, but yeah, about 5 hours just to get to this point for this job. So we'll see how long it ends up taking us. I do get a feeling it's probably going to take us maybe 2 in a partial stream. So we'll see. Alright. So it looks like we got to pour some walls at this stage. Alright, cool. This is where... Oh, we're definitely going to need a pumper for this. We definitely going to need a pumper for this. I can see that. So we're pouring some walls. Yep, I'm not going to be able to do that with a regular pump, concrete mixer, that's for sure. So pumper mixer combo is going to be the name of the game for next week. So that's where we're going to be at, folks. As much as I hate to cut this short, I guess as far as like that, but I'm getting super duper hungry, and it's been a pretty long day, not nearly as long as it was yesterday, but super happy to get it this far, I guess as far as on this parking garage. So you can see this is going to be the next level. We need to pour these walls first before we can put the second floor in. So we're going to be pouring these walls. Oh my goodness, well, next week. Hopefully they didn't get stuck in here. Oh no. Are we stuck? Oh crap. Alright. One way we can reset ourselves like this. Boom. Heh. Not if I can help it. So, yeah, here we go. No stuck this time. So anywho, I was trying to... We're going to be pouring these walls next week, and yeah, pretty good place to end off here. Very much appreciate for those that did stop by. Once again, can't say that enough. It does give me some pleasure, I guess, as far as of having a little bit of fun, I guess, as far as with playing all the games. So, CeeLo, Farming Guy, Lady Emily dropped in. We had some OGs when we first started streaming, I guess, as far as with John Von Zombie, which we do have a couple of his channel point redemptions available. He's allowed us to do that. And Super Markio. We had the new subscribe, I guess, as far as for 5 months, I guess, as far as from Farming Guy. Very much appreciated, though. I'm going to take a look here really quick and see who we got to send it off to. Let's see here. I think I got a pretty good idea of where we want to go. He was here earlier, and I've already mentioned him. As we know him, we love him, as John Von Zombie. He's currently continuing his grind, I guess, as far as through Diablo 4. Doing pretty good from what I can see, I guess, as far as with earning his Druid classification there. Yeah. So, yeah, Farmer Guy, if you're going to be doing more work, I guess, as far as on that airport, definitely want to see what the progress has done on that. You said you're doing hangars, I think you mentioned earlier. Definitely be tuning in if you're going to be streaming later. That goes for anybody else, too. If you haven't checked out Farming Guy, make sure you do that. I need to get a... Probably got some really good clips here. Let me check this out. Yeah. We need to give a shout out, I guess, as far as the Farming Guy, I guess, as far as probably got some really good clips. Oh, this is with Satisfactory, I believe, isn't that? I have not gotten into this game, I guess, as far as much since yeah, so the build 7. I think they've announced build 8. You know quite a bit about this game too. You will be? Cool. Yeah, we'll be probably checking that out there, Farming Guy. I know I will be later on. I'll probably be all over the place, I guess, as far as post stream once we get some food in us. Yeah, this is definitely another game, I guess, as far as I need to get back into at some point, as far as with the Satisfactory. You know quite a bit about that game too. You know quite a bit about a lot of games. Very insightful. So yeah, that goes for anybody that's here, I guess, as far as what that was. If we don't see y'all again later, I'm going to be heading on over to visit John Von Zombie. I invite everybody to join in on the raid on the outro to the stream. Hopefully to see you over there. And let's go, yeah, pay him a visit, I guess, as far as on that. If I don't see any of you again anytime soon, hope you have all a happy and safe 4th of July weekend, because we are in that that holiday weekend. Definitely stay safe if you're going to be involved, I guess, as far as any fireworks activities and things like that. Definitely stay cool, because I know there's some hot weather out there, And definitely be careful if you're going to be engaging as far as of the use of fireworks. And like I said, safety first when it comes to that, prior to just having fun. And we'll hopefully see you here, I guess, as far as starting next week, for their next week of streaming on Tuesday, possibly with some more trucking. We're going to be doing some trucking, I guess, as far as on American Truck Simulator for Trucking Tuesday, Taco Trucking Tuesday. We're trying to make that a thing over here on the channel. So, again, very much appreciate everybody here. We're going over to see John Von Zombie, so hopefully you'll join me over there. So, yeah, happy 4th for everybody that is celebrating that. And definitely stay safe. And we'll see you all again real soon. Later, everybody.